Ugh. You know what, gamers? I'm gonna say something controversial. I think Halo 3 is a really good game. I think Halo 3 is a really good game. Yo, Laggy! Thank you for the 2, dude. Appreciate it.
I'm a man of my word.
Well, you said a $2 donation if I as stream starts. I'm not that easy to read, dude. Okay, I'm not that easy to. That was a coincidence. That was purely a coincidence. Anyway, I'm gonna go AFK for a split second. I'm gonna go take my now empty coffee cup downstairs. Also, shout out to all the guys playing Permafrost in the Discord server right now. It looks like they're having a blast. I was in there a minute ago. They're sick as fuck. That was awesome to see. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go AFK for 30 seconds and we'll get started the stream real quick and early. Come back to VC. You know, maybe I just really, dude, I want to grind this mod out so bad. I just want to finish it. Anyone can join. That's true. In fact, there's a second lobby open. I added another custom games channel in there. So, dude, the lobbies have been packed all day, man, in the Discord server. Everyone's been playing Permafrost in there. It's awesome, man. Yesterday, I think there was like 2 full lobbies going for a little while. And like all day today, as I've been checking this like afternoon and evening, people have been playing Permafrost like nonstop, just swapping in and out. It's sick. Huge grass too? Yeah, true. I saw some people even making Ultimate Forge maps in there and hanging out. I think GK is also resetting the... Oh yeah, the custom games role and stuff. True. Love how the lobbies are going so much fun. I was trying to sneak in and play some earlier, but... Oh man, I didn't have time. I had to go run errands, but it looks super fun. I keep trying to join into the lobbies just to see everybody mess around. It's so sick, dude. It makes me really happy. Like, I'm glad Permafrost is getting such like a good reception and that like everyone seems to be having so much fun with it. Because, you know, if I make a mod and I think it's really good and I'm having fun playing it, my reasonable part of my brain's like, yeah, other people have fun with it too. But to see how much fun and like how much other people have been really enjoying it, I'm like, damn, maybe I really cooked this time. Maybe people really fuck with this. All right, give me 30 seconds, guys, like I said, and we'll get started. Oh, all right, guys. Sorry that took so long. Intro ran a little longer than I would have liked, but I'm back. I'm here. I had stuff to do real quick before I headed back. No. Listen, man. I'm not necessarily adding the really cool glassing beam weapon that allows players to glass whatever area on the map they want. Why did my OBS disconnect? Are we back? Hello? Okay, we're back. We're back. I don't know what just happened. You might want to hit the live button. Probably put you back in time, because that's just how YouTube does things. Probably want to hit the live button on YouTube, because you're probably now like 10 seconds behind. Thanks, YouTube, for the random disconnect. Welcome back, though. Alright, let's get started. At least it happened at the beginning. Yeah, just make sure you hit the live button. Let us begin. After I switch the music. God, I'm kind of all over the place today, aren't I? Let's go. Hello! Welcome back, guys. It's good to see you. Hope you've been having a nice day today. Nice evening, as it is. Well, East Coasters, it's pretty late over there, but you West Coasters, I see the sun's still shining. You're having a great time. Must be nice. Must be nice. Anyway, we're working on Permafrost again today. It's going to be one of the last few streams, excuse me, on Permafrost. My favorite VTuber. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. You know, VTubing's hard. I do what I can. It's hard to convey emotion when all I can do is this, but I make do. I make do. And actually, I think I'm going to do a little machinima style thing for the beginning of my next video. I'm low-key going to hit up Halo Follower and Boom and see if I can get some advice or even like a brief little bit of help for like a cool little mini animated intro. Worst case scenario, I just jump in VR with my full body tracking and put this model on there, but I would really like to do like a real animation in Halo 3's engine, kind of how the whole team does it on the Crash Machinima series. That would be so cool. Anyway, guys, we have a lot of stuff to do for Permafrost. Well, we don't actually have that much. The mod is almost done. Most of the stuff I want to do is low-key, just little tweaks, but the big stuff we need to add is definitely going to be new weapons. Okay, I want to grab some of the Reach weapons, maybe some other stuff. Thank you for your help last night. I always get shader gels working on it. Oh, wait, can you send some pictures, dude? Yeah, Skaboodly. Oh, dude, the Halo engine is so annoying. Skaboodly's map has looked so good, and he's been trying to fix his light mapping for so long, and he was having this weird, obscure issue with the light mapper, and it was a rare moment where I actually knew the issue, because, like, I've just had to deal with so much crap in the Halo engine over the years. It was an easy fix, but there's no documentation on it at all. It's just something I had to, like, figure out on my own. Thank God now, because, dude, if you guys have any inkling of looking at Permafrost and being like, wow, this map is so pretty, bro, wait till you see Skaboodly's mod. Not like I'm not trying to put my own mod down. I do like how Permafrost looks, don't get me wrong, but Skaboodly is like literally worked for so many AAA game dev companies. His map is the best looking custom Halo mod of all time, and it's not even close, bro. It's not even close. He is a literal AAA game dev, and bro, his mod, he is mod. I love Permafrost. I love how it's looking. We're going to have a playtest in July 8th. That's true. 3 days from now, it's Skaboodly's birthday, and we are doing a playtest. If I can, I'm going to be streaming it. If Skaboodly lets me stream it, I want to stream that shit. I want to make a video on it and everything, but that's up to Skaboodly, because it's his mod, and I don't want to do nothing, but it's going to be insane. Man, it looks like it belongs in Halo 3 at launch. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. I do strive for a vanilla feel. I know that stuff is low poly, which is, you know, technically a limitation of the engine. But, hey, if you say it looks like and feels like vanilla Halo 3, that is the biggest compliment you could give me. I appreciate that. Everyone will be allowed to stream it? Ooh! Wait, let me see. I'm going to go back in my DMs with Skaboodly. I know he sent me some pictures not too long ago of, like, the map in a pretty good state. Oh, here it is! Okay, I found it. Guys. This is, what I'm about to show you is Skaboodly's mod. Keep in mind, he did this in Halo Reach's engine. This is technically an unfinished version of his mod, okay? But he made all of it. Him and some talented artists. The Forerunner structures, for example, were made by the talented JS, who I've actually used some of his stuff, like his Kestrel vehicle, in my mod. JS is super talented, but I gotta show you guys this, dude. Skaboodly is cooking. This is Skaboodly's mod in Halo Reach. Look at this, bro. Look at this. The detail is insane. He is pushing Halo Reach's game engine to the limits, bro. Look how good this shit looks. And this is the scuffed version? Yeah, the new version's gonna be even better. Bro, it's insane. The vines, the rocks, the trees. He's got like little streams and waterfalls, the optimized trees out in the, and his skybox, bro, because this is based on Halo Wars 1, he handmade a skybox that's like way better than the Halo 4 one because, you know, Halo 4, it takes place in the inside, you know, it's like the inside of a planet. But Halo Wars 1 also takes place in that same environment. And bro, let me tell you, Skaboodley's skybox mogs every Halo 4 skybox, which is technically set in the same environment. Look at this, bro. Spirit of Fire off in the distance, trading shots with a Covenant destroyer up in the sky. Yeah, it's a shield world. Sorry. Yeah, you can see it right here, kind of in the background. Let me like hide my webcam real quick so you can see it a little clearer. It's a full shield world. You can see the terrain up and the oceans up in the sky. You can see the Forerunner glowing lights like subtly in the shadowed areas. And then, of course, the center of the map, which is based on some Halo Wars 1 geometry. Bro, Skaboodley is cooking. And I can't help, I got to remember to give a shout out to JS and another artist who's working with Skaboodley on this. They're tackling the Forerunner architecture, while Skaboodley, I believe, has been handling all of the natural stuff, the vines, the grass, the textures, the rocks and stuff. So it's definitely a huge team effort. They've been putting in a lot of work on the art side. Skaboodley's been doing everything else, including insane vehicles. Gibbo, sorry, yeah. Insanely talented. Gibbo. Yeah, because Gibbo modeled this whole centerpiece. Gibbo modded this whole Forerunner centerpiece, if I recall correctly, which looks insane. Skaboodley's been doing a ton of art and technical stuff as well, but JS also is another artist who's been cooking on the Forerunner stuff. Man, this mod is incredible. Absolutely incredible. The next screenshots are relatively unfinished. This one I think is mostly finished. And don't get me wrong, Skaboodley's still cooked a lot since then. I think he sent me these screenshots like a month ago. He's been working hard since. Here's like a work in progress Halo Wars style base. I can't really zoom in on these, but there's a bunch of modded Halo Wars vehicles. I've used a lot of Skaboodley's vehicles by porting them back into Halo 3, like the Sparrowhawk on Huge Grass, or the, actually haven't gotten Falcata in Ultimate Forge yet, but I want to in the next update. Here's more work in progress of the interior of his Halo Wars base. You know, no textures yet on most things, but it already looks great. There's his other vehicles, the Blorp and the Sklorp. Fuck, dude, I'm so bad with Halo Wars vehicle names. It's the Cobra and the other one. You guys know what I'm talking about, dude. You get the gist of it. It's insane, though, dude. The map looks incredible. It looks absolutely incredible. He's basically making Halo Wars in Reach, like FPS. Yeah, it's insane. Bro is nuts. Cobra and Wolverine. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said. No need to. I said that. You're just repeating what I said. I definitely didn't fuck that up. All right, so it looks amazing. All right, and I won't lie, he's mogging the fuck out of Permafrost, but he's going to be running a technical playtest soon, and that's going to be in 3 days, so I'll finally be able to play the mod. I've been dying to play it, bro. You guys don't even know yet. The way the Spartans look, he custom modeled the Halo Wars Mark IV type Spartan. Bunch of custom, beautiful weapons. He also has a stanchion, by the way. I know we have the stanchion here in Permafrost, but Skaboodley took the stanchion that I already had. He made it look even better. He added even cooler effects to it, bro. 3 days from now, we're going to see the results of his work, and it's going to be nuts. I hate that I'm at work. Hey, well, good news for you, Demon, is I'm just working on the mod today. We're probably not running any play tests. I'm going to start cheating on you with Skaboodley. I want my donations back. What the fuck, Laggy? You can spread the love around evenly, okay? But yeah, listen, I'm not going to lie. Skaboodley's way more talented than me. I'm just a guy who kind of like showed up and started making mods because I thought it was fun. Skaboodley worked at 343 for a time. Bro made some of the shop armors that some of you guys probably bought off the Infinite Shop. Like, he's a crazy talented dude. Not gonna lie, that he's mogging your mod. You aren't even being nice. No, I'm not just being nice, bro. He's insanely talented. He's a real AAA dev. I'm just a guy. You know what I mean? That's fine by me. That doesn't hurt my ego at all. Like, his work speaks for itself. But now we're done blazing him. Now it is about me. Okay, now we're gonna make it all about me, and specifically more all about Permafrost. My list, bro. My list of things to do. It's here. Look at all this stuff. Probably a couple more things beyond this. So first things first, guys. We have this horrible weapon that everybody hates from Halo Reach. This is the focus rifle. This is the focus rifle. I'm sure if you played Reach enough, you're fondly hating this gun that is very useless and could have very easily have been the beam rifle and would have been way cooler. But my thinking has been, guys, Permafrost is legit freaking insane. Don't sell yourself short. Listen, the gameplay's fun, but man, you mog me on the art like crazy. I'm trying, but If somebody says it feels like vanilla Halo 3, that's as good as I want it to be. I hear my mate's PC dying from Skaboodly's mod. Yeah, Skaboodly's mod might actually start pushing her GPU a little bit. Guys, this is the focus rifle. It was brought to Halo 3 by the VKMT mod team, and they released their tags. I downloaded their tags, and I'm telling you guys, the focus rifle is it. This is the weapon that I want on there. My only complaint is that this fucking first-person animation moves the camera up slightly, which means zooming in with this thing and firing is a huge pain in the ass. But what I want to do is I want to take this weapon, and hear me out, brave and bold and beautiful here. I want to make it actually good. All right, the focus rifle is kind of ass. It's kind of straight ass even. So I'm thinking if we take the focus rifle and we give it a little bit of a damage boost, I think it could be kind of sick. The gator laser, it kind of does look like an alligator, or like a crocodile more like, but yeah. So I want to do that, and I'm gonna say it, dude. I think it should be shinier, okay? Halo Reach, all the textures from Halo Reach make it so that this fucking gun isn't nearly as shiny as it should be. If I took a regular Halo 3 plasma rifle right now, and I dropped that on the floor, and I switched between the focus rifle and the Halo 3 plasma rifle, bro, you're gonna look at that and you're gonna be like, why is the focus rifle so sad? Why is it so dull and boring? The Halo 3 plasma rifle, which is the best example of a shiny Covenant shell, looks amazing. Here it is. Wow, look how shiny it is and bright and colorful. I feel hope and joy staring at it. It makes me believe in color and art. And then we grab the focus rifle and it's like, it's blue. Grab this, you're like, oh, so shiny, so lovely. Yeah, it's blue. I think I might even see a little green. Oh, it's so reflective. It's like chrome. And shinify the focus rifle? I shall. So we're gonna do that real quick. And this is no shade on the VKMT guys who ported it to Halo 3. They did an absolutely perfect job porting it. But I like my vanilla Halo 3 vibes, you know? And the focus rifle needs that. Otherwise, I will cry. I believe it should be just called, yeah, focus rifle shell. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open it up. I wanna keep the vanilla version just so we have a backup, you know? I don't wanna like completely override it. But with the backup made right here, focus rifle shell, we're gonna edit the main one. And so first thing we're gonna do is just turn up the reflectivity. Now this isn't probably gonna look that good right off rip, but we can definitely make it look a little better. The reason that I believe the focus rifle probably is kind of not shiny is if we look here, yeah dude, the shell part of the focus rifle, which is the purple areas, if you look at this black and white texture that comes with it, this is how shiny things are on it, right? So that's how shiny it's supposed to be. The problem obviously arises that the focus rifle is just not that shiny. It's like kind of a dark gray. And Reach does this a lot with the guns, with the vehicles, everything. Anything Covenant is just not that shiny. They took the textures, they specifically dulled them down so that things aren't hyper colorful and shiny because, you know, Reach had the grungy art style. It is what it is. But I'm here in Halo 3 and we don't have a grungy art style. The Covenant Wraith is blindingly bright and awesome. I want to see the Banshee look like it's made out of like a shiny glassy metal, you know? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a direct comparison between this and the Halo 3 plasma rifle material right here, because the plasma rifle's got a nice little shell material, metal. I think it's this one. Yeah, right here. So we can compare the two of these real fast. In fact, let's see how shiny the plasma rifle is in comparison. Bro, it's so much brighter. The brightest value on the plasma rifle is like a brightness of 150. And the darkest is 130. And then if we look over at here, the brightest is like 80 and the darkest is like 50. It's a big difference. And I can't 100% correct the shine just in these materials alone. I probably have to throw it in Photoshop and brighten up that texture, but I'm gonna try this anyway. So I'm gonna give this the exact colors and adjustments that the plasma rifle has. So the way that we're going to do this, for now anyway, I'm going to grab these reflection colors for here. I already have a backup of the focus rifle, so I'm not losing out on anything. We can always return back to the original. Actually, let's do this. There's the base color of the plasma rifle. These are the two shiny colors of the plasma rifle, which is kind of interesting. You might not notice that there's a yellow-orange on the plasma rifle, but it is there. It's subtle. You really only see it on like the back of it there. It's like on the very edge of the reflection, you see that orangey color, which is like on the very, very back tip of it there. Whereas the rest of it is mostly that blue reflection, which is kind of how these two work together. It's really interesting, actually. It goes 30 to 1 on a range. I think it's just supposed to be 30 because that doesn't actually do anything. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to take that, all these settings, we're going to put them on the focus rifle, and we're just going to see what it looks like. So what do we have here? This is Tulobe Fong. This is, oh, it's on Cooked Torrents. Yeah, let's change that. No wonder it looks like terrible. Not terrible, but not shiny is what I meant to say. We'll do that. I'm not going to change the main color yet, but we're going to do, it's going to have a 2.5 brightness level, which we're probably going to have to raise up, all things considered. The specular normal power is like 2, and then this is where the fun part starts. We got to add these reflection colors in here. Glancing specular power should be about 30, which is really high, by the way. Then we have the other color that the plasma rifle has, which is this nice dark blue. And then I'm just going to copy over the rest of these numbers here, 0.2, 0.11, 0.8, and 2. Yeah, that looks good. And then lastly, it does have its own built-in environment map. I'm not gonna use that for a second. We're just gonna see what this looks like first of all. So here, oh, how does it look now? Oh, now that's shiny. Honestly, a bit too bright even, but very nice. It's very shiny and a lot more reflective than it used to be. Let's steal the, very quickly steal the plasma rifle's reflectivity, which should be a, is it per pixel? Yeah, per pixel. We'll throw the environment map on there. And I think the color is the same, but just in case, I'm gonna make sure it is. Okay, it was actually a bit brighter. All right, let's see. Oh, now that feels like a Halo 3 shine, dude. Look at the shell on that. I'm not even in the sunlight. Let me go to the sunlight really quickly. Look at the shine on that, dude. That feels like Halo 3. Is it just mirrors the view model massive? No, it is. This is a big gun. That does feel a lot more Halo 3 to me. Like, it was fine before, but it just felt like very clearly a Halo Reach weapon. That reflection makes me happy, though. That makes me happy. Read up. What actually is the difference between Cooked Torrents and Tulobe Fong? So Tulobe Fong and Cooked Torrents both can achieve similar results to each other when you're making a material. But what I noticed, and I don't have like a background in designing shaders, so this is just what I've noticed through my experience, is that Cooked Torrents is generally better for like metals, like actually just like metallic type surfaces. It just generally seems to sell the vibe of metals better. Whereas Tulobe Fong is better for more complex iridescent materials like Covenant stuff, because the way that they interact and the settings that you can tweak, they're very similar. Tulobe Fong and Cooked Torrents have very similar settings, but generally speaking, if you're doing like a Covenant kind of shiny, metallic, like reflective material with multiple reflection colors and things, you're going to want to do Cooked Torrents. Didn't VKMT already port all Reach weapons in Halo 3? Yeah, actually, this is it. This is theirs. I'm just tweaking their shaders. They did a perfect, flawless one-to-one port of all the Halo Reach weapons. They look incredible. You can see, this is it. It looks amazing. The materials, the effects, the sounds, flawless. I'm just tweaking it to my personal preference. I'm not going to change all their hard work other than just some of the visuals on the guns. I think the only thing I would really want to change here is maybe the metal now. I think the metal from the plasma rifle is roughly the same as the one on the focus rifle here already. I'm going to give it a quick test and see if there's any more changes I can make to it. It's pretty good, all things considered. I'm pretty happy with the work they did already. It looks pretty excellent. But on the off chance that I can make it ever so slightly brighter and shinier, just to make sure it's as good as the plasma rifle's metal here, which surprisingly also uses Tulobe Fong. I'm just gonna see if I can. Match that a little bit. As a test, though, grab this color. As a test, I'm gonna see what part of it is the metal.
POV,
oh, like all of it.
With chats focus on my rifle till I be super gun.
Thank you for the 2 Turbo Stuff. I appreciate the support. Yeah, they're gonna look at my rifle and it's gonna beam. Okay, so right now it's using Cooked Torrents, which generally is the best way to do metal. In fact, let me make a backup of this again, because I don't want to lose the original shader tags here. So we'll do metal backup, so we still have the original. And I'm going to now match it to the plasma rifles, because I really just like how it looks. So we'll do per pixel, self-illumination we don't need. We already have the textures in. I'm going to brighten it all the way up to white for the base color. And then we're just literally going to copy all of these. So we'll do, let's do it up here. We'll do orange, blue, and what in the world's going on with the specular tint? Orange to black. I don't know why they keep doing that. I don't think it does anything. I think it's like a leftover, maybe. Anyway, 1, 1, specular power of 2. The main color goes to that orange we just nabbed, and then the secondary color goes to that blue as well. The Steepness is 18, which I think means one of those colors is not really going to show up anywhere at all on the metal, but we'll see. 0.25, 18. Wait, wrong one.
Okay, wait, I got a better one.
Okay.
Me with chat's mom. I go garbanzo on her bean until that chickpea.
Shut the fuck up. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 3. I really
You make
appreciate the
the best
5.
content for Halo and you keep the game alive comparing to Halo Studios. Thank you and keep up the good work.
Well, thank you for the support and the kind words. I mean, I don't think Halo Studios is doing a poor job, all things considered. They have a bad track record, and there's a lot of things that I don't like that they've done before, but, you know, I'd be lying if I said I, like, hated everything they did. You know, some of the stuff they've done is pretty fire. I actually am a bit excited for, I'm like pretty excited for Halo Campaign Evolved, actually. I really want to play it. I hope it's good. I really, really hope it's good. But yeah, I mean, it should be fine. All right, let's see. I still had it red. Boom. You know what? I do like that a bit more. I think the plasma rifle shader, it's pretty subtle. The difference is not anything crazy, but yeah, actually, it's pretty good. Well, that orange is kind of killing me. Let me try seeing what is this? I need to see what this is. So they do this funny thing here where they do a range between orange and black. What does that even do? Does that do anything or am I tripping? We do basic, no, basic range between orange and black. Does that even do anything? No, it doesn't. Okay, it is just leftover. Okay, I don't really like the orange. It's actually, like, noticeably orange on the metal. I'm not a fan of that. I want to flip these 2 colors around and see if I prefer that, because that's kind of ugly. I don't like that it's that orange. Oh! Oh, that just made it worse. Oh my god. Are these even the right colors? I think they are. Orange and blue? Yeah, that's going to be the right color. Well, I mean, it looks pretty good. It's starting to feel more like a Halo 3 style weapon. The reflections that it's got on the shell, the metals of... Well, the metal's mostly the same, to be honest. But it still looks pretty good. Okay, let me compare to the plasma rifle. You know what the last thing this focus rifle needs, dude? It's the glow. The glow is a bit too dark blue, and it's not glowy enough. That might just be because my map is super bright, but, like... But let's make the glow kind of similar to the base lower, specular higher. Maybe. I kind of like it. It's subtle. You know, even the plasma rifle's metal is pretty dull. It's just got a little bit of a shine, but nothing crazy. This one just... Nah, you know what? It's just a little bit orange. That's a little weird. Hold on, let me see. Let's grab the metal really quick and double check. I think maybe the texture is a little orange. No, it's really not. I think it's got to be the color then. Let me set the actual texture color to be like slightly bluish and see if that offsets the reflections at all. No, that just makes it darker. Thank you for the 2, Joe. Appreciate the support, man.
Mods, finish the mod for Rejected so he can use the Falcotta for something. It's probably out in some abandoned warehouse collecting dust and cobwebs at this point.
Listen, well, I want to put the Falcotta into Ultimate Forge in the new update. I think that'd be sick. Okay, look, that, like, see how it glows and blooms there with the light and everything? That's sick. If I could just get the rest of the illumination colors on this to be a bit stronger, I think it would be flawless, dude. I think it would be so flawless. Let's see what material that is. We have the display 2, and the Illume Plasma. We also have the indicator. God, man, there's a bunch of these. You know, I'm just gonna make a backup folder for these. Hold on. Backup. Drag those into there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna take all of these, dude. Fuck it. It'll probably cause issues if I ever re-imported the model, but I'm not gonna do that anyway because they already killed it. It's perfect. All right, let's try first the Illume Plasma. What is this? So it's got like a plasma type shader, which is all glowy and stuff. The intensity is based on the illumination of the weapon. So I'm gonna presume that is... I believe that's the glowy part in the circle. Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna touch this. This one's actually perfect. This is the, like, in the circle-y bit when I fire. That's what that is. So I'll keep that. I think that's... I don't think I can do any better. That is flawless, even in Halo 3's art style. Let's try the display. I think this is gonna be the... Yeah, okay, this is just straight up the, like, little scope. And I think this is the part... Yeah, this is the part that changes color, specifically as you fire it, to, like, It gets brighter and it changes to a yellow. Okay, this is, yeah, these are the side bits. At least the ones on the left side. So what I'll do, I'm going to try doubling the intensity. We're going to go 4 to 10. Okay, better. I'm going to double it again because I'm just crazy like that. We're going to do 8 to 20. I don't want to overdo it, but Halo 3 really does like to overdo it a bit. Okay, the brighter glow is starting to make it feel a bit better. I think it needs that cyan color. I think it needs the cyan color that the plasma rifle has. In my personal opinion. Okay. Saying that's how it has to be. But it would be pretty sick. So plasma rifle has the, I think it's the gauge, right? Yeah, the gauge has, is it? No, I don't think that's the right color. Not the gauge. I think not current either. Might just be on here. Yeah, it's this color. So this is the glow, that bright cyan blue, which has an intensity of really 3 to 1. And then a little hard to believe. It's really bright. Well, regardless, we'll change the color here. Normally it's this like tasteful Halo Reachy blue. Let's make it this gaudy pink cyan. Not pink. It's like, yeah, Halo 3 cyan ultra bright color. And definitely made it brighter. It's almost a bit much, to be honest. It's a lot. But in my goal of making this more Halo 3-esque, screw it. Greg doesn't know he can right-click the color and press copy. Are you for real? You cannot. Feels bad. Anyway, we have that. That's the plasma... No, that's the display. It was focus rifle display, and then we have display 2, which also seems to have this color. Let's switch it to here. And I think my intensity went, what, like 4... Was it 8 to 20? Was that what I had? 8 to 20? Or was it 4 to 10? Am I evil if I make it even brighter? I think I make it a little lighter. I think it's too bright. I think it's too bright. I really love seeing stuff bloom out, but I don't want it to be too much. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. That electric blue lightning is a bit... Drake Reed? What? What? No, only on the Illume. Why would it only work on the Illume? Seems a bit odd. We got our focus rifle here. Oh, yeah, wait. How does it look at... Oh, I wanted to see it on the ground. Okay, it's starting to feel more like a Halo 3 type weapon. I'm liking this. I think the only thing that I need to do is, like, edit the gauge colors to be a little bit more, blue. I think this is it, right? It's like a dark blue. What does this do? Just over time warps? Let's make this one that. Oh yeah, it kind of pulses subtly. That's a bit more in line with that color. Let me do one last edit on this, which would be to take this. Where is this color on the wheel as far as this goes? Hue is 128. Let's also put this hue at 128. Just even though it'll be darker, it'll have a bit more of that green tint and feel a bit more natural. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Already lost interest in the... What? Oh! You're talking about the Falcata. I saw that. I said I wanted to do it for Ultimate Forge. Is there anything else that we need? I guess there's Scope Alpha. What does this have? Blue to blue. Self-illum intensity. What even is the texture? Color black. Oh, it's the Z camera. Does it actually have a Z camera? I don't see a Scope Z camera on this at all. If it's supposed to have one, I don't think it's working. Yeah, usually the Z camera works pretty good, but I don't think it's set up here. Maybe they don't have a Z camera on the thing. Well, I guess that's fine. Well, albedo color black. What if I set it to red really quick? What is that? I guess it's just not set up right. That's whatever. That's a tiny detail. Nobody's really going to care. I think the last thing is... Guys, what do you think? You know the lightning-y plasma thing when I start firing in the little ring thing? Do I make that a bit more cyan? Because now it kind of doesn't match the rest of the color. It's kind of like a purpley blue. I think I might change that to be a little bit different just to match this like art style change I'm making to it. I think it's Illume Plasma. Yeah. So wait, okay, this one has a hue of 170. 170. Oh, they're all 170. Okay, what was it? 128. I'm just going to change their hue value to that same cyan color. If I don't like it, I don't like it. That's fine. But we'll do that. Let's see what that looks like. I'm not sure if I love that. It's a bit too cyan. Like, it's technically the correct color, but I'm not in love with it. I think it looked a little bit better how it was before. I'm gonna see if there's a nice in-between somewhere there. I think it was 170 it said, and 128. So right in the middle would be like maybe 150, roughly. It's not exactly in the middle, but you know, close enough. It's like 25 hue values up. A little nicer. It's better. It's definitely better. It's still like as close to the color, but it's not like so crazy. I think that's pretty good. Okay, here's our like Halo 3 style focus rifle. Shout out the VKMT team for doing a flawless fucking port. And now I just gave it a Halo 3 art style makeover. Thank you for the 2, Joe!
Glitchy had more to what he said that you didn't read. Oops. He said, only on the Illum and it has to be on the general shader menu.
Only on the Illum and it has to be on the general shader menu. Oh. It's so odd that it's Illum only though. Let me see, I'm gonna go out in the sunlight. I'm here, I'm in the sun. Oh, look at that shine! I love plasma rifle type shells and oh, it's so good. Okay, now that I'm done with the most fun part, which is honestly just re-shading this thing and making it have a particular color value, which is easy to do, but also very fun. We're gonna make it do different damage now. We found your personal Instagram. Posted it in supporter chat. My personal Instagram is my rejected shotgun Instagram. I post my content on there. What do you mean? What is this, bro? Yo, it's Femboy Drake. Is this not just a girl? Is this not just some girl? What do you mean? My jawline is way more defined than this, okay? For the record, that's offensive. How dare you? What are you drinking at this time? Look, we got the thing. Wait, why is it so dark here, man? Why the fuck is it so dark? The sun, like, doesn't shine. I know there's shadows and stuff, but, like, come on, man. Maybe I should rebake all the cube maps, dude. That might be why. I think the cube maps might be a bit dark around here. Yeah, whatever, guys. Whatever. Well, it does look pretty good in the hand, though. Look at that. That's not bad. Oh, wait. From the side, you can actually see that orange. You can't see that in first person just due to the way the glancing specular works. But damn. Give the focus rifle that Halo 3 glow up. Sick. I think the beam looks out of place now. Yeah. I don't just... No, because it turns orange as you fire it. You know, the cyan goes orange, and it kind of matches. You know, even on the gun. I think it's pretty good. I like it. I think the focus rifle's effects and everything are perfect. I think the VKMT guys did like an unbelievably flawless job with it. So, I don't want to change it. I don't want to touch it. I think their effects are way better than anything I could spend time doing. That looks sick in third person. Right, dude? Like, that's so cool. Anyway, focus rifle sucks. We can make it look as pretty and as Halo 3 art style-y as we want, but that doesn't make it a good gun. That does not make it a good gun. The focus rifle, everyone knows the focus rifle fucking sucks ass, okay? So, how do we make it better? I think, first of all, we do not just give it more damage. The tag says beam when you pick it up. Yeah, I'll probably change the text. I think the plasma launcher, which I also have on this map, also says Spartan laser when you pick it up, so I gotta change that too. So I'll just change it to a piece of text. I don't feel like doing custom fonts for this stuff, personally. Anyway. We can't just make this weapon do more damage. I probably will increase its damage, don't get me wrong, but that's not the only way that you make a gun better, is just making it stronger. That would kind of suck. I'm thinking we change how it works a little bit. Do you watch I put in media? I don't think I did Didact. Oh, if you're talking about from yesterday, no, I didn't get to watch that yet. But I really want to, because I saw it was Marty and Niles, and both of those guys know their shit. And hearing either of them going on Halo 3 is so interesting. Thank you for the 5, Laggy!
You're right. We need custom idle animations to show the shader color shift.
To show... Oh, you mean so you can, like, look at the gun and stuff? I mean, it's gotta have an idle animation, right? If I just, like, don't move... They probably... I'm sure they ported it. They did, like, a perfect job with these. I just sit here and don't move. Surely I... Oh! Wait, I missed it. I don't want to miss it again. Oh, wait. That's it! Come on, we can do better than that. Let's see another idle animation. It's gonna trigger soon. I feel it. Oh! The same one. Bad roll. We got the same idle animation. We try again. Come on. Oh, new one. Okay, the idle animation for the focus rifle is not that interesting. It barely does anything. Reduce the recoil a little bit to make it more of a shield stripper. I love shield strippers. It being a shield stripper is fine, but I want it to be a little more anti-vehicle. The main issue I have, to be honest, is, and I don't know if this might just be a quirk of what happens when you port from Reach to 3, but the recoil is so intense that you actually cannot aim it correctly. So I think that might actually be fixable. Hold on, let me see. If I do firing damage is trigger full auto. Let me copy that, clear that. Does that fix it? No, it doesn't.
Just
thank you for the 2
values, it'll probably be fine.
Yeah, let's just make it fire a continuous Spartan laser. Genius. Why didn't I think of that, dude? Okay, the recoil itself, does it? Projectiles per shot, it's got no error angle, you know, it's got all that. I'm a little bit worried that the reason that this thing doesn't actually zoom in correctly, or like, look, I tried to fire it right here. Wait, what? I fixed it. What the fuck? That actually worked. Okay, now it's back. Okay, so it is fixable. Okay, let me try this then. Right now it's using the default Halo 3 full auto trigger. Let's do trigger, full auto. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do trigger, full auto, scoped, no scope. 360. And I'm going to see if I can maybe make it so that it... see if there's a flag for maybe not triggering this when it's scoped in. If there is, that would be great, because currently it's a bit much. Camera shake. I don't think there is. That's a little unlucky. Maybe it's slightly weaker than a sentinel beam, and that might work. I'll double check the values between those. I just want to see... I don't think there's an option for not triggering damage while scoped, which is kind of troublesome. Type all, yeah, that's fine. Type alpha blend, yeah. Scoping doesn't seem to have any options. I think I just have to... I don't want to remove the effect when you fire, but I kind of have to.
I think the focus rifle as it appears in Soda's Remember animation would be way better than just long sentinel beam. Make it charge for a half a second like the stanchion and do a concentrated 1 or 1.5 second burn that does big damage would be best.
Ooh, wait, that's a good idea. Thank you for that too, Adam. I guess the only downside to that is we already kind of have like a charge up strong weapon, you know, with the stanchion.
Can you ramp up continuous damage from sustained beam damage, or was that something added later?
That's a good question actually. I'm not sure. Let me see. I know I can adjust the speed at which it fires. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Because what I would do is, right now it has 30 rounds per second. As a tester, let's do 10 to 30 with an acceleration time. Let's say it ramps up over 3 seconds. Let's see what this looks like, how it controls. Okay, understood. How about 30 to 90? That should work, because instead of upping the damage over time, I'm just upping how many focus rifle thingies come out over time, which... Let's not talk about that. It looked a little weird. You have to fire the beam like enough times per second to get a continuous effect, otherwise it looks really, really weird. So... where the fuck did my gun go? How much ammo did that just use? A lot, I think. All this is really doing is just making it burn out faster. You get the same amount of damage out. Oh yeah, because I saw it ramp up super fast. Do I get an acceleration? Yeah, What if I make it go over 1 second at ramps up, just as a test? It wasn't bad, but it still does like shit damage. Bro, the Hornet is unfazed. It's like I'm tickling it. Nothing's happening. What? But the default damage values on this are truly atrocious. Okay, let me do a full fire at 30 per second. Let's see what happens. Let's see what that makes as a difference. Okay, well, the cool part about this is that when I increase the amount it fires per second, it doesn't seem to have any major effect on the amount of heat that it uses. So that's convenient. That's nice. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna add an EMP to this. No, I'm not adding a fucking EMP to this, dude. I hate EMP as much as you do. I just think there are tasteful, valid times to be EMP'd. Like, for example, a giant slip space portal opening in the sky and a giant ship coming in to glass you. I think if a slip space portal opens within like a mile of you, maybe your vehicle should be EMP'd. Maybe that's actually fine. Maybe a giant scale map event should trigger that. An EMP to the stanchion. Okay, Satan, calm down. All right, I think I'm just gonna remove... Dude, why can I not... Firing damage... Oh, wait. Ooh. I have an idea. What if I do that, but then I do an optional secondary firing? This... My brain, bro. My brain is about to... I'm cooking. What if I do... fuck, what was it? Impact... What is this called? Trigger. Okay, look at the trigger ones. Trigger... Right now we're doing full auto. Trigger none. Maybe this is... Maybe I'm big brain for this. Let's see, let's see. And then what we do... So basically the first time you fire it, you still get kickback, but then afterwards you get like actually an accurate shot. So let's just null out everything from this so that it actually doesn't move the camera at all. And we'll keep everything else the same. So it still gives you like controller rumble, but I think I need to do an optional secondary projectile to make sure it works. Otherwise it probably won't use it and then trigger that. Bruh, did I not just fix this? I said firing damage, optional secondary firing damage. Did I not do it right? We have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, rumble 0, and then everything else is 0. Brother man, this should be working. It's not fucking working. Thank you for the 2!
For more accurate reasons it should EMP.
I think that's terrifying. We definitely should not do that, and that would make me sad. Well, let me refresh the gun. Maybe it's just like not updating or something. Maybe when I lie. The firing should be working, man. I know how these guns work. You do your main beam, then you do your secondary beam, and then you come down here and it's like, here's the main screen shake, and then you come down here's the secondary screen shake, but it doesn't seem to give a frick, dude. It does not care. What if I swap this? All right, what if I do that? That's gonna make it work, right? It won't do anything now. Yeah, see, now it doesn't do anything, which is kind of... I'm kind of dumb. Low-key, I'm kind of dumb on this. There's a way easier way to do this, and I've just been sitting here like a fucking doofus. Okay, we'll do full auto no scope. The problem isn't that the screen is shaking a little bit and giving you impact. The problem is that the screen is moving upwards. All I'm going to do is just have to push back from 0.05 to just 0. Okay, so it's not pushback. We'll move pushback back. Jitter. Camera shake. Camera shake is fine. I think it's, and it's not oh wait, maybe it is rotation. 0 degrees, 0.05. Okay, there we go. So now we still get the screen shake and the impact, but we stay accurate. Cool, 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 cool. That's what I like to see. Thank you for the 5 red.
Love that new weapons are being worked on and added.
Yeah.
Any idea of doing something like weapon caches such as campsites or outposts?
Yes, that is
Rat
actually
emoji.
a little rat. Yes, I'm going to do something very similar to that.
Check stream chat for sodas. Remember focus rifle joined late, so IDK what you plan is. But
Let
in
me
the
see.
clip it's treated pretty much like a beam rifle. You gotta charge up first, so maybe make it a middle ground between the beam rifle and stanchion.
I'll check it out. I kind of want a sustained weapon that like does actual sustained damage because the stanchion already exists and has like a charged powerful shot. But I'm definitely open to seeing it. I'm not against it by any means. Oh yeah, it becomes like a beam rifle, like a sniper. And this is a sick animation, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna watch that again. That was cool. Look at that. The way it charges was really sick. It, like the little blue light goes down the barrel, it opens, and then bam, fires like a red shot. That's pretty clean, man. Okay. Like I said, the only reason I don't want to conceptually I would do that right away. I think it's way cooler, but we already have the stanchion, and the stanchion is basically that. All right, it's time to see why this sucks so much. It's time to see why this sucks so much. I have never looked into the focus rifle's damage in Reach or even here in 3. So let's find out what's going on here. The main thing is going to be the projectile. Obviously, that's where all the damage comes from. It's firing 30 per second. Now I have it ramping up to 90, which kind of changes the way it works. You know, the longer your beam is firing, the more damage you end up doing. So we have, it has a maximum range of 120. I think that's valid. I don't think this should be a full-on sniper. I think it should, you know, have a little bit of range. It's going to be pretty far still. I can snipe reasonably well with it, which is good on a map like Permafrost. But it's not infinite distance, you know. If somebody's really far away, you're not going to be able to hit them. That's what the stanchion is for. Now, though, what we need is the damage. So right now, it has this here. Focus Rifle Beam Damage Effect. I know I'm going to change this. So I'm just going to give it a new Permafrost version. That way we have the vanilla and I don't mess with anything. Oh, wait. Actually, pause on that. We're going to give it the default one. We're going to make a special projectile for Permafrost. I really like the vanilla version of all of the Reach weapons, and I want to keep a vanilla version of all of them. Actually, it's a bit late for that. I already edited it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. So we'll go back to our damage. We'll switch it to the Permafrost damage. So we're about to peek into why the focus rifle sucks so much ass. So first of all, we have the material responses. It looks like generally it just detonates against everything. Yeah, it just everything it detonates except for glass, which it shoots through. And the damage it does, imagine this, 30 per second, 3. So you're doing 90 damage per second with it. Well, you would be if it wasn't on the plasma type of damage. Plasma type of damage is some of the weakest. It melts through shields, but it barely touches anything else. Imagine the difference between firing like an assault rifle at something versus firing a plasma rifle at something. The plasma type damage, the way it interacts with stuff, is ass. It's not good. I think I'm just gonna change this right away to be... would like to keep it on plasma, but I think I'll just make it... I'm gonna try setting it to bullet temporarily, see what the fuck. Thank you for the 2, low spot! Appreciate it. You didn't even say anything, but I appreciate the 2. It's just, it's so weak. The bullet doesn't seem to be much better. Let's change it. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to change it to high explosive, which is the most damaging of all damage types. Be funny making the beam bounce off. I could definitely make it ricochet a couple times. Might be a bit excessive, though. That's not where you... Oh, you're right, actually. You're right. I forgot to change it in the lower text field. Category is just how it reports the damage type. What I actually want is down here. So it's set to plasma fast with specific type as anti-flood. Yeah, that's not going to cut it for me. Do we have a list of these, or is that in globals? Let me grab the globals really quickly. I think there's a list of them in there, of damage values. Very appreciative that I managed to get you to say happy birthday yesterday right before your stream ended. Of course, Mr. Raz. I'll try to shout out your guys' birthday. Even if somebody's trolling me and they say it's their birthday, I'll probably still shout it out unless, you know, I can tell that they're being fucking wieners. All right, what else do we have? We have Plasma Fast, which is not that strong, to be honest. It kind of does... It's good against Flood, against Hard Metals. Dude, Hard Metal Solid, it does 0. Hard Metal Thick, it's 0.25.
Other spire right side lift is slightly short.
Thank you for the 2. I did notice that yesterday, and I did write it down right here to extend the spire lifts and readjust their position to make sure that they work correctly. Thank you for letting me know, though. But yeah, I noticed that yesterday. Some people were telling me that they would get stuck in it, and that's like super awkward. I want to make sure that's very like smooth. I aspire to be a, quoting you, fucking wiener. Rip Super Chat, did I miss yours? I don't think so. I watched the Focus Rifle clip. I don't know. I saw everything I thought. Whatever. Wait. Plasma Fast. Maybe. What about Plasma Vehicle? Would that be better? How does it... So, terrain is a bit stronger against... Hard Metal Thick and Thin. Okay, Plasma Vehicle's a bit stronger. Let me try Plasma Vehicle. See if that will be a bit nicer. Is there, what is anti-flood? Maybe I'm going to remove anti-flood. I don't know if specific damage just adds on top of it or not, but I'm going to temporarily remove it. All right, let's see. Wow, it's still so weak. I'm not trying to have it like one-shot things, but like, damn, bro. This is doing absolutely fucking nothing. Check Sentinel Beam? Yeah, you right. Sentinel Beam actually does damage, like, well. But Sentinel Beam is, like, support low, right? Support low, Sentinel Gun. So the Sentinel Beam fires... I'm going to imagine the Sentinel Beam fires probably about the same amount of projectiles, right? Sentinel Beam fires, yeah, 30 per second. So technically it's the same stuff as the Focus Rifle. And the actual Sentinel Beam damage is... right here, which is per second 4. That's 4 Plasma Fast Anti-Flood. That is the same shit, bro. What? It's just slightly higher. Instead of 3, it's 4. Okay, so I'll up that to 4. Technically, this is way stronger, but it doesn't feel like it. Oh my god, wait a minute. Sentinel Beam sucks against vehicles? I thought that Sentinel Beam was actually reasonably good against it. Okay, let's try it. I gave it... Going from 3 to 4 damage per second is a pretty big boost. I think it's like a 33% damage boost. Okay, I can't even take a Hornet out in one thing, which is not bad. I think it's pretty good. I don't want to be able to nuke just like all vehicles. Okay, roughly 3 bursts can take out a Hornet. That's definitely worse than the other weapons. That's definitely worse, because we have, like, the explosive carbine, which is just going to absolutely tank everything. You gotta try with the player in it? That's also true. Well, I can't necessarily test that, but if I compared it to the explosive carbine... Okay, maybe we should test with the player in it after all. Breaking news, there are actual custom games in the server? Yeah, dude, for the past couple of days, the custom games have been popping off. It's really sick. You can test that? What do you mean? Spawn a biped? Oh, yeah, true. Let's give myself... Let's put a little Halo Man. Let's grab a Halo Master Chief. Multiplayer guy. Hello? There we go. Okay. We got him in there. Bro's fucking seizing. Oh my god. Okay, he just died. It actually went through the Hornet's health and just melted him. That is pretty scary. I guess since it's a focus weapon, if there's like a cockpit, you could theoretically just get absolutely cooked by it. Let me try it with like a warthog or a mongoose. That's plasma vehicle? Yeah. Definitely a lot better than plasma fast, especially when it comes to like certain particular material types. I think it's pretty good though. It's giving me confidence that this will actually be like a good gun to add into this map due to its range and continuous damage. It's pretty much the only weapon that's going to do continuous instant damage to like anything. Let me in. Let's see how he does with a warthog. Skirt, skirt. Give me back my body. Give me back my body. Give me back. Give me back my goddamn body, man. I'm not trying to be the warthog. I'm not trying to turn into a warthog. I want my body back. Thank you for the 2, Red Fox. Appreciate the support.
Planning to put regular snipers on the map too? Rat emoji.
Maybe. Regular snipers are still really strong. I'm certainly not against it, but I would definitely want them to be like... I don't even know about left bracket or right. What is that? Oh, does that cycle between everything around here? Oh, wow. I never used that before. Wait, that's actually clean. Thank you for the heads up. Oh my god. That is cooking this warthog. I take it back. This thing sucks. I hate it. Okay, bro's just never gonna die. That's fine. What if I shoot him specifically? Ah. Okay, okay. With a bit of transfer damage. Does it not do transfer damage? I didn't even check, to be fair. Maximum is... Rider direct damage scale. Rider maximum transfer scale is 1. I mean, I think it's fine. I think if you end up sniping somebody... Does the Warthog have no transfer damage? It should. It's just got all the default Warthog values. Crazy is a full lobby playing customs? Hell yeah. I feel like this gun's already starting to be pretty good. I should throw these around for sure. Sniped bro out of a Hornet. Would be another good thing to test. Maybe the mongoose, actually. Might be good. Well, I already know the mongoose is going to be good. I'm kind of curious to know how it would do against, like, a falcon. The warthog, it's, like, not that good, but you could snipe them out of the... You could definitely snipe them out of the cockpit. So the falcon... Whoa. Got a collision error or still? I thought I fixed all those. Okay, the driver's taking a lot of transfer damage. I don't know if I like that it does so much transfer damage to the driver, man. It seems a little bit excessive. If you just start getting blasted by this thing, I think I'm going to reduce it, to be honest. I don't think it should be like doing insane transfer damage straight through the vehicle to the driver's health. It's not that kind of gun. It's a pretty focused beam. I think maximum transfer damage should be like 0.5. The Hail 3's vehicle damage system is worse. Well, it's easy to tweak. You can make it not bad. I don't think it's bad. Like, you definitely should be able to get damage transferred to the player. Oops. There's a plasma... Oh, plasma vehicle's doing the damage transfer. Oh, let's do plasma fast then. And then, did I switch it back? Okay, I did switch it back to 1. I like Reach a lot more. No, I actually prefer Reaches as well. It makes more sense. Now, it seems to roughly have the same. It looks like Rider Damage Transfer doesn't care about that damage type. I'm going to do Direct Damage Scale 1. Transfer Damage, I'm going to cut it in half. I don't want players to be getting killed in the vehicle because somebody's just lasering the outside of it. You know, that's lame. Yeah, let's do Plasma Vehicle again, because it's going to end up being stronger against these metallic type materials, and it's going to actually deal more damage to them, but I don't want it doing that to... What, the stanchion? Yeah, the stanchion is going to be better than this. I'm going to probably have a lot of these focus rifles around with their enhanced damage, but I don't necessarily want to have, like, it do an insane amount of damage. If I up this to 5, because that's going to be still a pretty sizable increase. Let me see. Do these values are changing immediately save an engine? Yes. Yes. I'm testing them in real time, basically. Okay, not bad. Let me do one thing then. I'm going to try just firing at a regular Spartan here. Oh my god. Okay, it's really good against players. Which is not, like, the biggest thing ever, because most players are going to be in a vehicle on this map, and you want to be able to nuke vehicles. But, yeah, very good against players. I think this is going to suck if you're a player and you're going against this low-key. What if I set it to its original damage value? You need to make it non-plasma damage so it doesn't melt players' shields. Might be right. Yeah, at 3... Well, to be fair, you do have to, like, perfectly land every hit, so it's not the worst ever, but... Plasma vehicle... I'm a little bit confused, to be honest, because the way that it works, the Sentinel Beam's really strong, and it has basically the same thing. Actually, this is even stronger now that I think about it, but we'll give it Sentinel Beam values, right? But it also has a wind-up. That makes it even stronger. Let's close all the Sentinel Beams. What I needed to see was the damage type, because we have Plasma Fast, Plasma Vehicle, or yeah, Plasma Vehicle. I don't think there's any other Plasma types than that. We have Laser. What is Laser type? I could try Laser, maybe. Maybe Laser would be better. Laser Splazer? Yeah, I kind of figured it was, but... The Spartan Laser doesn't do damage specifically because of the material, or because of the damage type. It's the damage that it actually outputs per... Okay, that didn't feel too bad. What about on a regular vehicle? I killed the Spartan in a reasonable amount of time. And the Hornet... It's really strong against vehicles, though. Okay, wait, that's kind of huge. What about if I did it on the Falcons? The Falcon's pretty tough. It's got a lot more health than a Hornet does. Why is the Falcon always got the weird collision bug? Okay, it's really not doing a whole lot against a Falcon, which is not a big deal, actually. I think it's pretty reasonable. Oh, okay. Half a clip and I nailed down a Falcon. Generally, you're not going to be soloing a Falcon with one of these guns on the ground, but that's actually pretty good. Pretty good. And then again, against a player, you got to hit every shot, so the chances are you're not going to just, like, nuke them instantly, but... Let me try it. If I have perfect aim, right? In a perfect world, I never miss a shot. I can kill a player in almost a full clip. So it's not going to be like an instant nuke weapon. Relative to the other weapons in this mod, I feel like this is pretty weak. But I don't think it's bad. I think it's like a low-class weapon. You know, this is not, like, overpowered. It's very middle of the road. Yeah, I think changing it to laser type was pretty good. Needs like a second or two of fire duration. Yeah, I might up how long you can fire it for. I do think it might be shutting off a little too fast. So you won't be able to do as much damage as you probably should. All right, let's try, though. Let's just say, here's the hypothetical. I'm firing at this Hornet with an enemy player in it. Firing and I'm firing. Okay, I've hit my cooldown. We gotta wait for it to chill out, and then we go again. He lives, barely. That Hornet is in bad shape. And then let's do it again. He still lives. Halo 3 vehicle health system be like. But he's about to die. And now he's dead. Not the worst thing ever, but I think I'm going to re-up the maximum transfer damage that you can do. Like, when you shoot a vehicle, the damage will get transferred directly to the player inside. Right now, it's only doing half. I am going to do 0.75. Ooh, I hope I don't regret that. I hope I don't regret that. Because it's like, I don't want the player just shooting a laser at the outside of the Hornet to kill the player inside, really. That kind of sucks. But we'll try it out anyway. Why is that making it weaker? I feel like I've done less damage to the Hornet this time. I think damage is satisfactory, especially the range it has. That's true. I do think it's pretty good. Minimum damage is... Oh, the minimum damage is 0. Minimum it could ever do. Minimum and maximum. Well, I think... I don't actually understand the difference between those. Oh, right. The vehicle determines what the minimum will be as well. So that will probably be informed by the vehicle's health values. So that's probably good to leave at 0. That way each vehicle kind of has its specialization for that. Okay, overall it's pretty good. Laser type and everything, it feels nice. I guess the only thing I might want to change, and this could totally break the weapon, so I'm going to be careful with it, but is how long you can fire for before it overheats. I feel like it should probably not overheat as fast as it does, considering how strong the other weapons on the map are. So, I'm going to make some adjustments. Heat generated per round is currently 0.25. So I'll probably still keep it the same amount of ammo. Reduce the heat generator. Yo! Onikai, thank you for the huge 20! Bro, there's no way that giant... Yo, just... Thank you for the huge 20, man. I really appreciate it. Bro said... Oh. It's good to see you, man. Oh, wow. I can really sustain fire now. That was a huge change in how much I can fire at once. I'm able to take out the whole clip. Oh my god, dude. Okay, maybe that's too good. What the fuck? That's actually insane how much I'm able to burst out. BTS doesn't comprehend letter stacking well? No, it does not. Okay, I think that's a little bit too much. I think that's a little bit, maybe like 225, just like a slight reduction. I'm only doing half a clip to kill a player. Again, perfect scenario where they never... I think that's a little better. Keep the fire duration, but reduce damage. I slightly, ever so slightly increase the duration in which it can fire. Why is it so much better all of a sudden? Oh, because the ramp-up time. I have it ramping up damage. Does that mean it's able to ramp up better now? Hold on, let me put this guy in here. Okay, with a player inside, he lived longer. Let's do it again. And laser. Well, laser's just good damage throughput through materials. Okay, it's about the same. Against players, it's kind of a nuke, but against vehicles, it feels reasonably balanced. A player in a Hornet taking that much damage isn't too bad. That said, I'm going to change it. We're going to give it back its original duration. We're going to keep all of this, and I'm going to change my mind on the damage, okay? It does really good damage against players. I just need it to be a little stronger against vehicles, which means the actual solution was not to let it burst longer. The actual solution was a bit more rider transfer damage. All right, you were right. I admit it. You were right. I'm going to make the minimum 0.25 and see how that will affect it. And then I think we'll be good on this weapon. I think after this, this is pretty much everything I wanted to do. Want to see what it looked like if you made the beam ricochet? That would be interesting. Okay, I don't think the transfer damage minimum made any major differences on this thing, to be honest. It seems about 4 bursts is what it takes still to kill a single Hornet, which, like, is not ideal, to be honest. Let's just up the Rider transfer damage again and see what happens. I'm a bit nervous, to be honest, because this could have varying effects on different types of vehicles. Okay, 1 burst, his shields are still up. Second burst, his shields are down. Third burst, he dies. Given how long it took to do that and how relatively easy it is to get to cover in a Hornet, generally, as long as you're being smart with how you go behind cover, I don't think it's too bad. If you do increase maximum to counterbalance... Let's see. I'm going to test it on the Falcon now, the other air vehicle, see how this goes. Okay, he's still alive. His shields haven't even gone down yet. Okay, now his shields are down on the 3rd burst. And because the Falcon has more health, his 4th burst should probably do him in. Oh no, he lived. The Falcon's strong, dude. I have to do a 5th burst to kill a Falcon. Okay, again, making this not insanely good against vehicles. So remember that you're seeing the 100% optimal damage due to accuracy. That is also a very good point. Yeah, maybe I do increase the damage a little. I don't want it to nuke, you know? I just want it to be reasonably good against vehicles. Is this a bad idea? Maximum's already at 1. Let me see. Damage groups. Explosions small. This is probably a terrible idea. I'm changing the damage type from laser to explosion small. Compared to the stanchion? The stanchion... Oh, that's true. The stanchion doesn't, like, instantly nuke stuff. And this is, like, 100% accuracy sustained beam, which is going to be pretty hard to pull off. I think explosion small has roughly the same damage. Try 1.1. I guess. I don't want to keep testing this because, like, it's so boring, but it is really important to make sure this is actually fun and game to use and balanced against the other content in the mod. I want people to see this and be like, oh, I'm not going to use that. I want them to be like, oh, this thing's actually pretty sick. But right now, it's actually just doing Sentinel beam damage. I think I should probably increase the damage a bit. My thing is, I don't think this is actually accelerating. I don't think it's actually accelerating the amount that it's firing off at all. At all. Air damage range, 0 to 120. Yeah. Great. That's fine. But the actual weapon is supposed to, anyway. Elimination. Heat generated per round is doing that. I don't think this thing is accelerating at all. What does it say specifically? Final rounds per second, which is going to be 30 to 90. Over a period of 1 second. I don't know. Maybe you can't fire that fast. Maybe you can't do 90. Yeah, I don't think it's actually accelerating at all. Oh my god! Oh right, I was already beating him up earlier. Okay. Keep it rolling. I think I just need to adjust the damage a little bit more. Minimum transfer damage 1. Let's see what that does. Actually, let's do minimum 0.5, maximum 1.5. Let's let him recharge. Let his shield recharge. He gets back to full health. Okay, he's chilling, he's chilling, he's chilling, and let's do this. Keep in mind that many projectiles will hurt server load. Well, they're instantaneous ones, and it's like basically just a sentinel beam, so it's not the worst thing ever, but true. I mean, that's not bad. Like, I don't think that's like the worst ever. I'm just a little worried that it'll transfer too much damage too quickly. I think I'm going to give it a buff slightly to its damage. And then I want to test this on a Pelican really quickly. I'm going to change the vehicle types because I already kind of know how these are working, and then it'll just be even easier. We'll change this to a... We'll try Kestrel for 1. We'll move this over here and swap it to a Pelican. So we'll have John Guy over here grab the Kestrel first. Passengers get different transfer damage? I believe so, yeah. It depends on the vehicle itself, but yeah, it should be. Okay. So with him in there, let's just start firing. So I think their shield's still up. Obviously I can snipe him out of it directly and deal damage. Damn, okay, wait, that's strong as fuck. That's really strong. To be fair, the Kestrel's a weaker vehicle, but... Let's try. The Pelican got a massive buff. It now has Scorpion-type damage, so... It's going to be interesting to see how that rolls. I probably just won't even be useful at all against a Pelican with this, because it's got such insane armor now. If I can even get one of the explosions on its damage state to trigger, I will be shocked. Yeah, it's not doing shit. Pelican is just immune to me. Scorpion damage is too good. Or Scorpion armor is too good. Yeah, I can't do shit to it. Can I? How does the Pelican even fare against, like, a fuel rod? I actually need to know this, because... Dude, what? I can't do shit to it. The Pelican's, like, invincible now. Okay, huge explosions are good against it, but, like, that's it. Oh, it's so strong now, bro! I need to reduce its health. I low-key need to reduce its health. That, well... Maybe not. Maybe it's one of those vehicles we need to be countering it by, like, Scorpion damage or something. But, like, god damn! I gave it Scorpion armor and kept its health super high. Not so sure that was a good idea, after all. Do you have missile pods on the map? If not, you should. Oh, I don't, but that would go pretty hard. Maybe, like, the real missile pod turret placements? Heavy carbine isn't that good against vehicles? That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Well, it's reasonably good. It's better than, like, most weapons against vehicles. Hey, man, I just want the fucking gun, alright? Give me the goddamn gun. Holy, give me the gun. Get... Jesus Christ. Give me no. Juggle this shit. Oh, I saw it. It let me grab it for, like, a split second. You bitch! Oh my... Got it. I fucking got it. Missile pod turrets from the... Yeah, those would be actually so good. Low-key overpowered, but I guess you'd be really vulnerable in them. Like, it's pretty good against these vehicles, I would argue. Because they just have, like, light armor. Like, look, okay, to be fair, there was no player in it, but... How's an airstrike on this? That's not an airstrike. Hold on. I actually want to try the airstrike. Does the carbine have good transfer? I have no idea. I've actually not checked it. Fuck ass. Airstrike. Should make the airstrike do, like, insane damage. There's a fix with the Pelican could take multiple shots from heal through anti-air cannon Ultimate Forge 2.0. Yeah, that is... Could be. I think that's mostly an AA cannon issue rather than a Pelican issue. Let's try an airstrike. Oh, I gotta take the dome down. Hold on. Well, I can just cheese it. Tron scripts, the AI are gonna kill me. MP, Wake scripts, Spire, Dome, Red.
Alert. Red team Spire
Airstrike time.
is now offline.
I think I might have to buff the airstrike because it really doesn't hit its target. What? The dome is down! What did you hit? Hello? But wait, let's watch this Wraith cook the Pelican, actually. How many shots can this Pelican take? Oh my god, it's just tanking it, bro. Those are doing absolutely... Okay, okay, the Wraith is hurting it. As for the Phantom, it's kind of doing whatever. Damn, the Pelican's pretty tanky now. It's really, really tanky. It's taken a lot of a beating right now, and it's just still there. It's at like just below half HP. It's a tier 3 vehicle, so it should be tanky. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just surprised. The Pelican is excellent now. I think it might be in a really good spot. I do think it should be really hard to take it out. I'm just hoping I haven't made it too hard to take it out. Does the Phantom have a similar buff? Yeah, I was just thinking about how I want to run that. Okay, airstrike, go. The fucking dome is gone. I don't know why it hit the dome. That wasn't there. Oh, damn. Okay, that did a lot of damage, actually. I guess the only issue with the airstrike is that the projectile needs to go faster. It actually needs to go faster. Night biker, remember? Oh, what a biker, yeah. I was chatting with you earlier. I didn't forget. You motivated me to want to do a flood, like a proper flood infection. I'm still thinking about that in the back of my head. Yeah, this focus rifle, even with its modifications, is still not going to be any use against big vehicles like this, which honestly is fine. I think the focus rifle's pretty good, though. I do think it's pretty good. The Phantom has weak points, which makes it less weaker. True. True. If this was a perfect world and I had all the time ever, I would probably just massively overhaul the Pelican's damage states. I don't really like them. I made these Pelican damage states years ago. They're super old and super bad. I know how to do much better damage states, but I'm probably just not even going to worry about it. Let's turn off scripts so the AI stop killing me over and over. And testing on vehicles, how's it against players? Probably, if I had to guess, probably a bit too strong. Can pretty easily nuke a player. Okay, that's like nearly perfect though. Let me test it with like... That's me pretending to have shit aim. But of course my aim is perfect. That would never really happen. That's pretty good though. It's not terrible. Yeah, with a full burst, you'll probably end up killing somebody as long as you have a clear line of sight on them. It could outdo a stanchion, although it's going to have less range than a stanchion. It still has a lot of range, but it does have less. It's not like a perfect sniper. Like from here, I probably... Oh, no, I lied. I can actually hit him from here. That's kind of insane. Just barely. You can see I can't shoot all that much further. Yeah, in a perfect world, you'll probably get out-sniped with a stanchion because you need to sustain your fire, but like... Yeah, if you have like an easy target and you don't miss your shot, you'll melt them really quick. Low-key, I'm gonna reduce it back to the sentinel beam damage and just, No, because it'll suck and people won't want to use it. Maybe I should just reduce its range a little bit. Because then it would suck for real. That's why you have the stanchion for Pelican and Phantom and other big vehicles? True. True, true, true. Stanchion is really strong. I mean, it's just straight up shooting Gauss bolts. Meanwhile, this is just a slightly better sentinel game. Thank you for the 5 master.
I mean, it's never too late. And the Pelican does have its thick engines on its sides, so why not?
No, you're right. I definitely could just swap it over and give it better damage states. It's just, it'll take like a whole ass stream to do it, because it's not easy to just get in there and start modeling and editing, like, and damaging. It's a bit more challenging than you might think. Well, not challenging, just time consuming, I guess I would say. It's tempting, though. It's tempting. I'm not going to think about it for this exact moment. It is very tempting. Dude, the new lighting makes the pelicans look so good on this map. I really like that. I really, really like that. I mean, it's a weak spot. Yeah, I mean, what I would want to do if I was going to do the pelican properly, right, is each of the 4 engines would have their own damage state. And the body of the pelican would probably be split in between like this, middle, and
I
cockpit.
posted a funny Scorpion physics clip in stream chat.
Thank you for the
It
2!
almost reminds me of the good old Halo 2 Scorpion flipping with another Scorpion on top glitch.
You could do that in Halo 3 still, actually. In fact, I think Halo Reach still had it. Scorpion physics are just so fucking quirky. This actually happened to me. I didn't get the full, like, freak out flip, but I almost did the other day when I drove this off the edge. Oh! 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 The Halo physics go crazy. That's so funny, dude. I used to do that on purpose in Sand Trap. I would spawn in a Scorpion, spin it really fast, and just watch it spin like a top and go flying off into the distance. Wait a second, the focus rifle isn't in the game. Hey, I'll take it. I didn't make this focus rifle. This was ported to Halo 3 by the VKMT team. All I did today was readjust its materials to look more like a Halo 3 weapon, because, you know, they're very dull in Halo Reach. So I gave it more of that cyan blue glow, made the shell look more like the plasma rifle shell with more reflectivity. And everything else, you know, I just adjusted slightly, but it's all VKMT team. They perfectly ported this weapon to 3. Sounds, animation, and everything. I'm just doing visual and damage tweaks to it. I think it's pretty good overall, though. I like it. How come no machine gun turret for Scorpion? Oh, because it's kind of useless on a map of this scale. So what I did is the reason I originally removed the Scorpion's turret is because I had it integrated like how it is in Halo 2. Let's see, set red resources to 6.
Red team is now at power level 2.
So yeah, originally I removed the turret for the Scorpion because I added this one. You can actually see where I added it, but I found that the Scorpion was already so good that adding this kind of made it just OP. Actually just kind of made it OP, so when I added the, you know, Halo 2 machine gun, I could add it back. I've been getting a lot of requests to do it, but the Scorpion's already so good that I'm like, do I want to do that? Is that a good idea? We just kind of make, like, the Scorpion's already so strong, you know? Oh, no! Go back! How do you know where to dodge? Jesus Christ, bro, they're cooking me! They are fucking cooking my ass! I'm missing. Oh! I was trying to run. Get out of here, man. You're dead. I am him. Permafrost is going through an ice age. True. Yeah, I think that's pretty good overall. Well, I'm going to stand up, guys. I'm going to take a brief break because I've been sitting here for like almost 2 hours. I don't know how that happened so fast. But yeah, I'm going to go stand up, stretch my legs, refill my water. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll make it quick. I want to get back in here and get some more stuff done. Said I'd make it quick. I made it quick. Now, I do think the focus rifle might be a little weak, but we're going to have to test it to be sure. I'll probably buff it in another version. The main thing I think we should do next, before we actually tackle more of the big map stuff, is the weapons. I want to have a couple of these. Not these. I want to make a Covenant weapon rack that has about 8 to 10 weapons. Maybe like 5 to 6 per on each side. And then I want to have about those on each side of the map. And I want to maybe have another one here and a smaller version a bit further into the map, maybe around here. That way there's just more weapons. They're the Covenant telecom crate. It's the regular crate, but these little things do make the sound for... Where are they? Oh, I didn't move the sounds. Hold on. They've actually been in the wrong spot forever now. I didn't even notice. Comm node sounds are supposed to be on these. I forgot to move them. It makes the Halo CE comm node crate noise. At least it was supposed to. I just didn't move them after I readjusted all of the positions of all these things. They're supposed to be making the comm node sound. Did you watch my 2 game night clips, by the way? I couldn't stick around. No, I'll watch them in a sec, though. I'd love to see some game night clips. I love seeing awesome stuff happen in, well, yeah, whatever. Yeah, this one was pretty good. I'm not going to move that too much. This one's a little bit off. I really just like the idea of playing the little Cub comm node sounds around these vehicle spawner consoles. It's pretty sick. So now when you walk up to them, you hear that little comm node sound. Okay. So that's good. Now we need some kind of Covenant weapon rack. I don't think Halo Reach has any Covenant weapon racks. I think they're all just the Covenant crates. I just want to make sure that these weapons aren't literally on the floor scattered around, and I want to be able to put more equipment and weapons on each of them. So I think having these little crates with the little guys on the ground kind of sucks. I think we can do a lot better. I'm going to check here in Halo Reach really quickly to see if there are any better crates, or if we're just going to have to kind of make our own really fast, which wouldn't be the worst thing. Do crate variants sync? So I believe crate variants sync, but I don't think the weapons in them respawn properly is the problem. I don't think they count as like a real multiplayer weapon that respawns the way they should be respawning, like a weapon placed in Forge would. I think I tested it and I just didn't see them spawning. We could test it though. We could definitely test it and see how that works. You know, I'm just gonna double check it. I want to do a little test on it. Let's spawn a crate out all the way out here outside the shield so the AI won't mess with me and try to kill me, and then we'll do... I think I might have a crate in here currently. Crate space A and crate space B. Let me just double check them. Objects. Actually, I do have a variant thingy in here, right? Maybe that's just Reach that has it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's do crate space A. Is this the open one or the closed? Okay, crate space A, and then it's got to have the variant, which I don't know where that is. It should be object, gear, covenant, military, crate space A, and it has a variant that spawns weapons by default. Plasma rifles, carbines. Let's do flak cannons 0. No, let's do plasma rifles. So it'll be a plasma rifle variant, so you can see they're in there, already plugged in correctly. So all I want to do is open tag test. We're going to load the map in a multiplayer variant. There's no Covenant weapon racks on Reach, only one is in Halo 3. Is there a full weapon rack? No, I swear Reach has at least the crates. I don't think Halo 3 has a Covenant like full-on weapon rack. Props, Covenant... Fuel cells. Yeah, Halo Reach does have the space crate. The same one as 3, but like, you know, with the Reach art style. It looks like this. So it's open, and it does have the same kind of variants that 3 has, with like plasma launchers and all the new Halo Reach stuff. But I don't... Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it's just the crates. I'm pretty sure only the crates are the way that, like... Halo 3 does it. Let's do game, multiplayer, capture the flag, game start, levels, huge towers. Alright, we'll let that load in the background. It'll take a minute because I haven't loaded it up yet, but it should work. Thank you for the 2, Adam!
What King Siderac said about the AI phantoms just existing once you shoot off the turret gave me a funny idea.
Oh shoot, they do
If
just...
the phantom loses its turret, it either immediately or after a few seconds goes crazy and engages in brute chopper behavior. Just ram shit.
I might be able to do that. I actually might be able to do that if I change... I probably have to do it through a command script, which is fine, because I have space for that, but... I like that, actually. I do like that. Excuse me. I low-key kind of want to put the reach crates in, or at least recolor the Halo 3 ones to be more purpley than pink. They don't really fit the style. I'm using a lot of Reach Covenant assets in this mod, so everything's kind of got that darker purpley blue rather than the Halo 3 pink. Could I add some Covenant sniper towers around the map? Yeah, we got space for that. I get the. I just don't think they would get used a lot, to be honest. I don't really... They would be kind of cool to just have placed around. I just don't think people would use it. Thank you for the 2 Skullworks. Appreciate it.
Don't forget to put the wiener back on the map.
I'm not going to forget. I actually mentioned that the other day. I was like, I'm so close to having the final textures. I'll probably have to redo the textures like one final time because I'm going to make some very slight map adjustments and I want to make them perfect for release. So the next time I edit the textures, either tonight or tomorrow, is likely when I'm going to put the wiener down finally. I still know the exact spot I'm going to have it. Okay, it should be almost done loading. If these do sync, then I'm going to use these for... I'll make like a custom variant of these and just kind of throw them around. And I'll probably just recolor, make my own version of the crate. But yeah, it should be pretty good. I can only put 3 weapons per crate, sadly, so I'll probably just spam the crates around a little bit. Got the beam rifles and stuff. Oh, wait, that's a good idea. Yeah, I can put some beam rifles. Or even just regular sniper. No, beam rifles would probably be cooler. I can see a couple places I'd probably want to put the little cov towers too, like maybe like one here, or like one right like here. Maybe up on like higher cliffs, because I already have this little sniping spot right here that does get used occasionally with the silent sniper in it. I might put a Covenant tower like right there as well, just to give people a better vantage point. Maybe like one around here to add a little bit of a variation of the map. Yeah, I'll definitely throw those down though. That would be pretty sick to have. Thank you for the 5, Nick. Appreciate it.
You could take the sofa model from the shadow and make it into a weapon rack. Would look nice lol.
Wait, that actually is not a bad idea. Well, it's a little low poly, but it could be good inspiration. I kind of have a vision for how I want to do it in my head, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, does Halo 3 let me respawn with these? So I grab this plasma rifle. In fact, I'll grab both of them. Dual wield. And then I need to now blow myself up. So that way the spawn timer will theoretically reset on these. Oh, I have Deathless playing around.
Suicide.
So now that I'm dead, and those have dropped to the ground, the multiplayer game, if it's counting these and it knows where to respawn them, should actually respawn them within the next 30 to 60 seconds, because they're just plasma rifles, and their spawn timer isn't that long. So I'll fly back over here. I'm just going to watch from a distance. We see them. You can see them over there. Let's do... Speed up the game. Game speed 10. Let's see if they ever despawn. Okay, they despawned. They despawned. My character despawned as well. We're just going to watch the crate for a minute here and see whether or not they actually respawn inside the crate. Because this is not something that I think is supported. It could be supported. They definitely despawn, but whether or not they respawn on the marker, I don't think that's supported, but it would be cool if it was. I think the timer on the crate being updated, but does it have a timer? Okay, so I'm seeing at the very least the weapons are not respawning in it currently. Wait, I think you're right. I think if I just do the crate as a hold on, let me see. Crate space A, does it have multiplayer properties? It does have multiplayer properties. Ordinary has a spawn time of 5 seconds, starts on death. Default abandonment time is 60 seconds. So the crate has not respawned. The plasma rifles have not respawned. Let me do game speed 10. I'm going to back away from it really far. Try not to die to the AIs. Come down here. Let's fly cam out really quickly. Just watch it from a distance. Does it reset? It has not. It's been a long time and it still hasn't reset, so I am not feeling super confident about it. Oh my god, did the glassing beam actually just get me from there? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, it doesn't look like the crate wants to reset the weapons in it on its own, which is a bit unfortunate. I was really hoping it would, because the crate itself has multiplayer properties, and so do the weapons inside. It might be that the crate is blocking the weapon spawns. It could be, but also the crate itself technically should respawn. Now, the thing is, if I am smart with how I do the scripting, because I know I'm like right at the limit, I could theoretically make a script that double checks whenever the crates are empty on weapons, and then I do like a recreate weapons and reattach them as needed. But I'm not entirely sure if I have enough scripting threads left for that. It's a bit sad. I would have really liked for that to have worked automatically. Theoretically, it should have. It just didn't. So they start on disturbance. Oh, wait, because, yeah, no, wait. The spawn timer starts on death. What if I do start on disturbance instead? And then let me just move this guy slightly to update the map. Save. That'll refresh here. Let's see, start on disturbance might be the move, because before it was waiting for the object to blow up to reset it. Now it's just if anything tweaks it, it'll reset. Which should... So now even this should count as just a disturbance, right? I grab that, I dual wield that, I move over here. You know, obviously we know the plasma rifles respawn, they count as a real multiplayer weapon. I love these bushes, man. The bushes look so good. I add grass. We might actually add grass today. I don't know if I should do that off stream or not, because adding grass and painting is really boring, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so it does have its... It was disturbed. It was set to respawn upon disturbance. Plasma rifles over there. Let's speed up time. Plasma rifles have despawned. Crate's still there. Thank you for the 2 Skullworks. Appreciate it.
Would it be possible to do a random tick?
To do random tick. Not 100% sure what you mean. There is random stuff that you can do in between variables and stuff in scripting. Okay, that did not count enough as a disturbance, I think, because it still has not respawned. Let me reset the tag really quick. We'll redo the tag to... So right now, default spawn time is 5 seconds. Default abandonment time is 60. Let's do 5 seconds. Type is set to ordinary. Setting it to be a... Do I set it to be a weapon? Would that maybe change it? Is there anything useful in here that might... If this object is intended to spawn something, the object it spawns should be here. I don't know if this ever even gets used. What is this? I've never used that, but I'm so curious to know if I can. Boundary shape, health packs, blah, blah, blah. No, I don't think there's anything useful. Like, I could try a couple of things, though. For example, one of the things that might actually work here is to set it from an ordinary type object to like a weapon or something. That way the disturbance type might actually... Okay, so that reset the crate here. So I'm going to walk up to it, grab the weapons. Whoops. Oh, my god, it just respawned. Okay, I grabbed a weapon. That technically should have counted as a determinant. Thank you for the 2, Laggy!
Grapes?
Fuck, every time you do that, I unironically want grapes. Okay, why is it, like, locked into place? Okay, now I disturbed it, but that's not the kind of disturbance I want to trigger it. Nothing is happening. Speed up time. Go. Go. Okay. Wait, the plasma rifle inside actually just disappeared. Which is really interesting. Did you actually just leave the shield for once? You're not supposed to do that. You never do that. Plasma rifles inside disappeared. That's new. I've not seen that happen before. So we're in new territory. But I don't think it's going to reset again. I might have to just use scripts and see if I can shove enough scripts into the map to like spawn a weapon and then like attach it into here. Kind of how I do with the drop pods. Because the drop pods do something really similar where they'll, Oh! How did that kill me, bro? Man, the scripts. I don't know if that's entirely possible. What if it spawns from a squad and uses the Forge AI spawn effect? I guess it's like technically possible, but it's not really a vehicle or a weapon, so I would have to like do some quirky shit with it. Let me try this. Let me set it from ordinary to like a weapon and see if that will we'll refresh it, right? We'll refresh the map.
Capture the flag.
I think I already know a guaranteed way using scripts to make this work. I already use the system to put weapons inside the drop pods, but I want to see if I can just cheat the system and just use regular multiplayer stuff to make it work. Okay, so I grabbed one plasma rifle. I'm now walking away. I have disturbed the object. Does that count, though? Is that enough? It's supposed to be a 5-second disturbance timer before it respawns. Okay, the plasma rifle disappeared, which is interesting and a little... I guess maybe the plasma rifle is like a, has multiplayer properties, so kind of makes sense that it might respawn because it was also disturbed. The crate itself, though, doesn't seem to give a fuck. So I think I'm going to have to use scripting for this method, which I can't say for sure if I'll be able to do, but I know it technically works. I just don't know if I have enough scripting space, in the map left. What if I knock this over? That probably counts as enough of a disturbance, I would imagine. All right, so now you're fully disturbed. Oh, okay, so that actually worked. I think just walking up and grabbing the weapons doesn't count as an actual disturbance. Like, I just walked up and grabbed it. Sure, that's fine. The weapons disappearing doesn't seem to count in the game engine's eyes, right? The plasma rifle is going to disappear. Yeah, there, it just disappeared. Because it has its own spawn timer. What am I doing? I'm trying to go up with a way to, like, have weapon stuff respawn, but the default way in Halo 3 it works is not really going to work for me. And, like, because these campaign crates, they don't work for what I'm trying to do. So I'm going to have to make my own thing. Instead of a crate, how about instance geo weapon placements? Was also thinking about that. It doesn't really have to be a crate. The cool part about it being a crate, at least, is that I can attach it with scripts. I can, like, object attach the weapon to the crate when it spawns in. But then again, I guess if I just place them on the object itself, that would probably be even better. What if I did like a big, like a stretched out crate? That could be kind of cool, I guess. But I would have to make it custom for sure. Ah, that's a pain. That is such a pain. I might do it though. Unfortunately, there's no pre-made weapon racks anywhere in either Halo 3 or Halo Reach as far as I know. We have like... I mean, there's the sword holder in both 3 and Reach, but I don't think that would be good enough for what I want to do here. We could like reuse it. Thank you for the 5 Skullworks. Appreciate it.
What if you make an invisible object that slightly bumps the crate so that it triggers the disturbance?
See, that's not a terrible idea by any means, but I think a better move would just be to have the crate there, never need it to respawn, and then just put some, like, weapon holder physics on the object itself. So that it's just always there, it's always working, but what happens is the weapons just spawn like regular weapons on it. They're just normal weapon spawns. You go up, you grab them, you leave, and then whenever you die with them, they disappear and reappear, spawning back there. And then we just never worry about the crate needing to respawn. The crate will just always be there. All it does is exist and be a holder in a place for the weapons to spawn on. I think that's probably a way better way to do it. And then I could give the weapons much shorter respawn time, so they're kind of just always there for the players to grab them. Relative, like, I'll try to come up with a good amount of weapons to have, so that you can't always have the weapon you want, but you at least have a weapon, What is crate space small? What is this one? This is from... Oh, it's the little one. Yeah. Not going to use that, but that's cool. That's cool. And then I think crate space B is the one where both sides are open, if I'm not mistaken. These are the reach ones, yeah. Ideally, these would be, like, excellent to have for the weapons to spawn in. Sent 1 minute video media. Okay, I'll check it out and the gameplay clips, too. A static gun object attached to crates, but you have to trigger box that lets you pick up a gun. I'm just thinking, what if I just make a version of the crate, right? It's just the same thing as the regular crate. Maybe we even use the Halo 3 version of it. I guess we could use the Reach version, too. Maybe I'll use the Reach version just to keep the art style relatively consistent. All right, we just have, like, 2 of these crates. Kind of like how they are now over at the base here. But they're, like, fully open, and then, whoops. The weapons, like, spawn up in the air, and my version of the crate will have, like a weapon holder thing where the weapons kind of, like, get sucked into it, and they just kind of stay there. That could be cool. And I low-key kind of want to use the Reach version. Like, I'm a Halo 3 purist, but due to the way that the map is, like, built, and it uses all these Reach-style, like, colors and things, it would probably be better if I use the Reach one. Also, the Reach one just kind of seems to have a little bit more space inside. Halo 3 one's a little bit cramped. I say we do the Reach one, we make them static, unmovable objects, and we just spawn the weapons inside them, and then maybe even... Thank you for the 6, Master!
On top your idea, you could have it under a fixed shadow for scenery purposes. Shadow could have a couple fixed crates instead of the seat.
You know, that would be cool. Although players might get the wrong idea and think that they could drive it, and then misleading them with that would make me feel a little bad. It's not a bad idea by any means. Does this have an opening? No, the crate's just a full-on prop. Dude, that's a shame because I wanted to spawn the equipment in the mini crate. I thought it would be cool if the mini crate could open, kind of like how the big crates open, and that's where I could spawn the equipment guys in. Destroyed Shadow? Destroyed Shadow would be kind of... I don't really have a good Destroyed Shadow. Oh, wait, hear me out, hear me out. We spawn the weapons on the top of the crate here, right? You have, like, 2 weapons there. Maybe even more if I, like, make the crate a little bigger than normal. And then on the bottom, on the little inside right here, we could put the equipment. That could be cool. I'm shocked by default, just jank and not a fleshed out scenery object with options just to add guns. Well, it's a perfect scenery object in campaign. In campaign, which is what it's designed for, it works fine. Because in campaign, you don't have the multiplayer system, you know, doing respawns, checking for disturbances and all that stuff. In campaign, you don't have to worry about that, so it's flawless. But in multiplayer, it was never designed originally to function with this, so I get it. It's jank because it was never designed for that. But we can make... the one that does work great for multiplayer is the Covenant Weapon Holder, right? And that's kind of what I want to do. We'll use the functionality of the weapon holder, but we'll do it with the campaign-style crates instead. And I think we'll do... I think what we should do is not the double-sided one, because I want the I don't want anyone to have to, like... Maybe actually it would be good, because then I can move the weapon crates out here a little bit, and then you could grab it from either side, and then I don't have to spawn as many weapon crates. That could be the move. That could be the move. And then I can spawn these weapon crates, like, all over the map, and then it would be, like, relatively optimized. And then every time you see a weapon crate, you're like, oh, I can just go grab a weapon from it. It'll be more, like, obvious to the player. I think I'll do that, and I think I'm going to port the Reach one, because the Reach one has more glowy lights on it, and I think the glowy lights will make them more obvious to players and stand out, plus matching the art style. I'm sorry, guys, it's a Halo 3 mod with 1 billion Reach assets in it. Can the crates be in the Spire? Oh, yeah, I can place them anywhere I want. All things considered, it should be pretty easy, too. Okay, that's what we'll do. Let's port the crate from Reach. Let's get all of its textures, materials set up, and then I'll do the weapon holder thing so that it works well. I think that'll be pretty sick. In fact, do the captured objectives just change the provided weapons for dispense? It could. It definitely could. I could stop spawning some of the multiplayer weapons. It'll be a little bit tough, but I'm sure I can make a simple system. Because I already have... Keep in mind, guys, we already have the drop pod system, which basically respawns the weapons using scripts instead of the multiplayer system. Which means that I can do the exact same thing but for these crates, but then I could just let them use the multiplayer system instead of overriding it with a pure scripted system. So we'll do that. We'll do that. And while we're doing that, guys, I have a question, okay? I have this little Forerunner teleporter. I built it into the map. It looks great, lovely, whatever. But I don't want to use the Forerunner teleporter here. Do you think it would be weird to use a mini version of this to teleport to the other side? I want to use this as... I think it would be good. I just don't want players to get confused thinking that it might be something else. But I low-key just kind of want to make a regular-sized teleporter of that version and put it over here instead for the side-based teleporter. You sent a video of the shader gels? Ooh. Ooh! The shader gels are like the fog, like the like fake... Oh, you've sent an MKV! I can't open an MKV, Skaboodly. It's gotta be an MP4. Oh, Didact, you sent the thing again in media. I will watch that in a... Where's the game night clips? Hold on, did you post it in game night clips? No, that was from... Oh, it was from 2 days ago. I don't know who said the game night clips. What if the teleporter was a big ring? Probably work better, but I don't have a good like setup for that. Probably to do a small version of this. I think that's probably for the best. Make a particle system like Helix that comes up from the ground. This is my Helix that comes from... I mean, it would be kind of like that. I mean, this already kind of uses that. But yeah, I'll probably do that. Okay, we're gonna get the Covenant Space Crate in from Halo Reach. We're gonna do the double-sided one as well. We'll do both, but we'll start with the double-sided one. Grab our model. Hello. Where's my Foundry? I disabled Foundry on accident. No! Add-ons. No, wait, Foundry's on. Did it get updated? 1.0.54. Why is it not on? Oh no, I updated Foundry, and I don't have the newest version of Blender, and it broke. Think. No! How do I fix it? How do I fix it? Hold on. GitHub. Halo Foundry. Did I update it? 10.0.54, is that the newest version? I can't even see the version. Hold on, I've totally forgotten how to add stuff to Blender correctly. Alright, Foundry. Well, how do I even have it installed, bro? I've forgotten how all of this works. They've like changed it here in Blender. So I can install from disk. File to my app data. I do get extensions. We have Foundry right here. View details. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh no, did my stream die? Hello? Still my chat disconnected. Are you guys still there? Welcome back. Hit the live button if it just cut out. I don't know what the hell just went down. Yeah, my Foundry is just not working. What the world? F? I think we're back. Yeah, hit the live button though. It'll probably take you back for a minute. Why? 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 I don't actually think I have changed my Blender version at all, and yet I don't have it anymore. Yo, Han Solo! Thank you for becoming a Covenant tier member, dude. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Alright, man. I'm just going to uninstall Foundry and reinstall it. I have no idea what's going on here, but I need to fix it. Foundry, uninstall. I'm just going to reinstall it. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, dude, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Deployments. Wait, don't I just download the entire code base? I think I just have to download the code. Installation. Foundry needs to be installed once. You can download Blender and any future updates automatically. Preferences. Repositories under Get Extensions. I thought I had this feature. Oh, here. Repositories. I love a good crisp. Check for updates on startup. Refresh. I'm just gonna re-add it to my Blender. Sorry guys, I'm taking my sweet ass time here, but Yeah, I broke it on accident. Does that say repository, remote data unavailable, sync with remote repository? The fuck? Okay. Oh! Sorry, guys. I'm really just trying to get this add-on back. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. I don't know if my version of Blender is just, like, super outdated relative to what it uses now, but... yeah, it's just not appearing. Repository, I love a good crisp. Foundry. Why is it broken? Add remote repository. URL is the exact one. Create. Added remote repository. I get a warning. Repository, remote data unavailable. Sync with remote repository. Extension list updated. Bro, what the fuck? It's just not working. Foundry broke. Did an update break it? What the fuck, dude? I don't have time for this. I'm just trying to make a fucking space crate, man. Okay, yeah, the remote repository for Foundry is just not working for me. I'm removing everything. I'm just manually installing it. Hold on. Does it need the supported version 5.1? God damn it, man! Where's the version for 4.5? Fuck it. I don't want to update my Blender right now. So many of my add-ons to... fuck, I'm updating Blender. I don't care. I know all my add-ons are about to break, but I just need this shit to work today. Oh, wait, Skaboodly sent me this thing. Okay, while I update my Blender, I will have you guys watch Skaboodly's sick-ass clip of his mod, which is absurd. Oh, this is with his new light baking, too. Holy shit. It's gonna be insane. Alright, 1 second. I'm... Steam update. I have my Blender on Steam these days, so I gotta do... let's do manage. Properties. Updates. Installed betas. So I'm on 4.5 stable LTS. I believe I need to be on 5.1 stable. Gonna let that update. And in the meantime, we get to watch Skaboodly shit. He posted a minute 30-second clip of his mod. And holy shit, dude. If you guys have not seen Skaboodly's mod... this is what he's working on. First technical playtest will be in 3 days. This is in Halo Reach, by the way. He has been working on this for so long. Finally got everything working. Dude, it looks so good. Oh my god, the shading and the materials. Is this all PBR? It looks insane. This has got to be PBR for how good it looks. This is a half-resolution draft lighting pass. This is draft lighting? Holy fuck. The metal's got to be PBR. They're so shiny and wonderful. No map music. Okay, to be fair, I had to do it with something really cursed to add map music. That looks even better. Hell yeah, it does. Looks insane. Just plain old vanilla shaders. Damn. This is nuts, dude. Oh, I didn't know you had like little Forerunner doors and stuff. What the fuck? Oh, what, you can see giant shit under the floor? That's insane. This is Reach. This is Skaboodley's mod in Reach. Working on it for ages. Holy shit, that's so cool. It feels like an Infinite map. Yeah, I mean, it's I prefer this style over Infinite. I'm not gonna lie. It has like the fidelity. Oh my god, those dynamic lights, bro. Holy fuck, that looks clean. He modeled this entire Spartan armor by himself, by the way. Skaboodley made a high poly thing, baked it down to low. Unbelievably good, bro. Unbelievably good. All right, let's see if my blender's exploded or not. Just want it to work, man. I just want it to work. Need Foundry working, please. Hallway is so clean. Fuck yeah, it is. Alright, dude. Forcefully up. Crisp is getting me onto the new version. He has to have me on it. Get extension, repository, refresh. Oh, Foundry's back. Okay. Foundry is back. Update. Oh my god, there's been a lot of updates to Foundry, hasn't there? What about the Halo Blender toolkit? Am I good on that? Dum, da, dum. Dum, da, dum. I'm on 2.3. Oh, I gotta get the Halo Blender toolkit. Dude, no, so many of my add-ons broke. Are you kidding me? Oh. Damn it. Yeah, okay, that one's definitely up to date. That hasn't been updated in years. For like a year almost. Okay, restart my Blender now that Foundry's initialized. Alright, guys. All of this for a space crate. Light mapping for the next 12 hours. Bro, do it overnight. Why are you doing it right now? You won't be able to use your PC. Okay, Foundry is back, dude. Let's go. I got it working again. Huge. Now we're just gonna import the fucking space crate. I have a folder for this. Reach, Covenant, Reach objects, Covenant, Reach objects. There it is. Okay. Space crate B. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see. We're here! We did it! Yay! My stuff is all set up. We're on the Reach style thing. Foundry says we're set up X Halo scale. Looks good. Let's make sure our scene is set up here for Halo. Halo scene, global settings, Halo 3. Halo 3. 3. 3. Okay, then I'll do defaults, save startup file. All right, cool. We're good. Now then, we can finally import from Reach, our Covenant Space Crate. Thank you for the 2 Turbo Simp.
I went and got some Taco Bell nacho fries, but I'm back. What did I miss, Mr. Rejected Goy Gun?
Not much. I spent the last 12 minutes struggling my ass off just to get this. Oh, that's the wrong file. Well, we needed this anyway, but it only gave me the... God damn you, Crisp. Adding nice features and options. Template, default. I want everything. Except the animation graph. There we go. Okay, now we got the physics model and stuff. So this is what I wanted to see. We just get a little physicsy bit with a little marker to go along with it. Why is Blender frozen? Okay. Little physicsy bit. We get a, again, frozen. We get a marker set to the center. The X direction is, bro, I can't see shit here. The X direction is facing up. Z direction seems to be forward. Okay. Okay. Pretty good here. Now that I know how that's going to work, all we have to do is import the Halo Reach Covenant Space Crate here. So this is Space Crate B, which is a double-sided one. We want this one. Foundry import. We're going to do everything, but it doesn't have animations. Sick. Dude, wow. Foundry got a really big update. That's actually insane. So here's our object. It's got a bunch of AI hints. It's got a model. Little holograms inside that should look pretty cool. How many materials? Please tell me it's like one material. Okay. It's got like... Oh... It's got like 4 fucking materials, man. God damn it. Well, regardless, it's got a nice little collision model. And a nice little physics model to go along with it, so... Bro, did they just convex hull it? Those? Okay, no. They didn't just convex hull it. Kinda seems like they did, but technically they did. Okay. We got that. Our space crate. Now, technically, I think I can just add this into the game. I don't really think there's much more I need to do. These contain 4 weapons per thingy thing. So as long as I have like 8, or 2 of these, we'll have 8 per side. Which should be more than enough. And then I could probably add some extra markers and things alongside it, which will allow me to do collision, physics. It'll allow me to attach even more stuff. So we have, well, like, rifle weapons go there. We have extra weapon slots there. What are all of these? Oh my god, there's a bunch of AI crap. That's fine. Weapon 7, weapon 1. I think what I'll do is just down here, because I believe this is like a little glowy bit. Or if it's not glowy, I can probably make it glowy. I'm going to put the equipment attachments here. So let's do... Fuck, dude. Wait, no, this is fine. I don't need... I forgot my own plan for a second, got dejected, and then realized, never mind, this will actually work perfectly. Okay, so I have to get a little quirky here because we can't just use the default physics for this. I'm gonna keep the default physics, but I'm actually gonna pretty much rebuild this from scratch. We're gonna delete everything. We're gonna make a cube. The reason I have to do this is because I want there to be physics that allows the weapons to kind of float, if that makes sense. In order for the weapons to float, I need to do this. I need to make it so there's a cutout for them to float within. Otherwise, they're just like straight up not going to work very well. So I'll do this. We're going to bevel that down. Bevel them both down so that they kind of match generally with the shape of that. Extend these sides out a little so that they match as well. I'm going to really do my best to make sure this isn't like insanely unoptimized, but to be a little creative here at the very least. So that's a good physics shape there. I'll duplicate it again, and we'll just delete everything, add another cube. And I'm going to fill out the entirety of this shape now. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's do... Delete that. I'm going to delete this face and delete these vertices, and I'm going to extend these out to about here. Probably face orientation is probably a bit fucked up. Oh no, it's good actually. So we'll take this to about here, and then I'm just going to move all of these vertices in a little bit so that they match the actual shape of the object. So, you know, move this one out a little. And then I'm going to delete everything on the other side here. Hopefully I'll just be able to mirror these, right? So we have like this. We can actually move this down a bit to about here. I'll move this one in a little bit. Run a convex hull to turn it into a solid object. First, let's extrude this out to here, roughly. Thank you for the 3, Nick!
I still find it funny how you popped into the VC out of nowhere and surprised all the new people playing Permafrost lol.
Yeah, that was fun, dude. I like to see everybody in there playing. It makes me happy to see people playing the mod. Okay, that's good. And then I think if I just mirror this across the entire object, I think that we just kind of win, and this becomes like a super good physics model. Probably add like one more object on the top of it, but yeah, it should be fine. So mirror that, plus Y. Sick. And then all I have to do is split it by loose parts. So I have these 4 individual model chunks. Almost perfect. So close to being perfect. The last thing I'm going to do is add like a cube on the bottom to fill up the entirety of that space, and a cube on the top to fill up all of that space, and we will be set. So duplicate this. We're going to do a little delete everything, add it as a little cube. So super optimized cube on the bottom. Like so. Like I said, just to fill up the space. I'll add a little thingy there. You know, we drag it up so it kind of mimics that shape right there. Bring these bad boys in. Nice, that looks pretty good. This little shape up here, just a little more so it matches. Pretty good, pretty good. And then lastly, we'll just make one for the top, which should be pretty easy. Rotate 180. You should probably shrink it down completely like that. Make it in. I'll just do this where we'll kind of wrap the shape up and in. Now, you know, I have a better idea. I know how I want to do this shape. Again, I would usually just use the reach physics model. That way, you know, I can save a bunch of time. But for this, my best bet is probably this. Thank you for the 2, Samantha. It's good to see you again.
Hello Shotty Man and Chatto. It's
Hello.
your legal obligation to know that it's all Zoophy's fault.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I know that. It's actual Zophie's forcing me to learn a new Halo modding tool because they made something that's just like actually so good, and I'm still kind of pissed about it because it's actually insanely good and insanely useful, and I'm over here being forced to learn new things because Zophie can't just let the mid-tier versions of the mod tools be. They just have to improve them. They have to improve my quality of life. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. They didn't have to do all that, but they chose to do it anyway. I'm Zophie. I'm gonna make everything better. Like, how fucking dare you, dude? I'm content with things being shitty. But no. Go and make stuff nice and work good. Need a new Sapien now? I wouldn't really change anything about Sapien. Maybe just bug fix it, but about it. Alright, this leaves us with a previous physics model that had 28 vertices and a new physics model with 84. Could be worse. Could be worse. Not the most optimized physics model ever, that's for sure, but it's alright. Keeps the general shape and stuff in order. It's fine. Okay, now that we have our nice physics for this done, why are you making concave? Oh, because normally you would spawn a weapon on a marker, but it's twofold here. One, those don't synchronize in multiplayer and they kind of wig out. And 2, you can only spawn 3 attachments on anything in multiplayer max anyway. So what I'm doing is I'm actually turning these into weapon holders. So it'll basically be a glorified... where is it? It'll be a glorified weapon holder, like this, where it just kind of sits there and it holds weapons, and the weapons themselves will have their own respawn timers. And this thing is just kind of existing as a cool way to actually just have the weapons there. So that's why I'm doing that. So, in that case, lastly, I need to spawn in 4 cubes, 4 physics cubes. So this will be holder 01. Make sure we gave it the correct material as well. Right now it's using the material called physics. Now I need a material called, not physics, but holder 01. All of these are going to need their own unique material, so we'll just do that. Assign that, delete vertices, add a cube. Make sure it's there. I'm going to do copy material properties from this, and I'll just change it to be like red or something so I can see it a little clearer. This is what's going to actually hold the weapons in place, just like a weapon holder does. Really nothing too crazy about it. It works exactly like you think it does. You basically make a little zone where the weapons will float in, which for the case of this will be about right here. Gotta obviously get the size and shape right, but it's not too hard. One weapon there. so. Make it big enough to hold a large scale weapon, so, you know, I could drag it down a bit, I suppose. Actually, I'll keep it like that. I don't want it to drag too much, but the reason I don't want to drag too much is because I want to put equipment potentially here on the bottom. I think that'd be cool. There is no future beyond permafrost. The perma part means forever. True, and that definitely has nothing to do with just the definition of the word permafrost, and that's just probably lore accurate. Okay, so we got holder 1. I'm going to go ahead and mirror this onto both sides so we can hold 4 weapons in one of these bad boys. We'll do separate by loose parts. And then just to make sure that this works in Halo 3's style, what we're going to do is save, make a new material called holder 2. This one's going to have holder 3. And lastly, we get holder 4. And they all do need to be unique materials, because they're all 3 going to hold different weapons in different positions, and Halo needs it this way. So there we go. The last part, I'm debating, guys. I'm debating. I really want to put, like, I know this is not the same model as the Reach one, but I really want to throw the equipment in these things, too. Okay, calm down. Okay. I really want to throw the equipment in these things. Wait, it actually spawned with the guns? Bro, make that make sense to me. Anyway. We need it to... I think I'm going to just shove the equipment at the bottom there so players can just kind of easily get them. We should have a decent amount more equipment because of this. So we'll do 1, 2... Right? Because they're just these little, like, mini equipment pieces. So 1, 2, and then 3, 4 on the back. I think that should be good. These things will be really, really packed. So I'm going to make sure that they can't be moved. They're going to be stuck in place. They can't be thrown around at all. They'll be completely static objects. That way enemies can't come in and just blow up your fucking mini armory on the outside. I low-key might make, like, something sticking out of this, too, to make it obvious from a distance that this is a weapon holder. Apparently Samantha said something false. No, Samantha actually only speaks the truth, unfortunately for you, Zophie. 2, 4, and 3. Alright, so we're going to do holder 5, 6, 7, and 8. Those are 4 numbers that I just listed out. Very cool. I actually know quite a few numbers. Okay, so we're just going to make a physics zone for each one of these. Physics zone 1 here. I'll make it kind of I'll make it relatively small. Kind of fill up half of this right here. Like so. So if anything comes within this zone, it will get moved. We're going to remove its material and do holder 05. Like so. You could open the sides enough to have room for 1 long weapon on each. That's true. I don't know if these have panels. Do these have panels that look... Oh, I guess they do kind of have a panel that could open even more on the side. Is there anything under there, or is it just... Okay, there's nothing under there. A shame. That would have been really cool to have, like, a super opened up one. Oh, whatever. We got that, so let's move on to physics again. We're just going to add these in here really fast, so... Make this holder 5. Try it again, 5. And again, we just mirror it so that these are on both sides. Probably should move those a little bit inwards, like that. Apply that. Separate it out so they are individual objects. Now we're almost done! Wow, thank God! There's going to be holder 6. Damn it. Thought I mirrored it correctly, but I forgot to do the y-axis. Okay, we're good now. So we have holder 6. The fuck was that? Bug just bit me. Holder 07. My God, we're almost done with this part. I know this is obnoxious, but this is going to be something that's never really been done before through a system that will actually work well, so that's pretty sick. Okay, so we have all of our weapon slots filled up here, as well as our equipment holding slots. So these will be really jam-packed with weapons. Amazing to make such crazy works of art. All I did was port this thing from Reach. I really didn't do much here. I'm just making a new physics for it so it can actually hold weapons in a way that is compatible with Halo 3's multiplayer, which was not designed for anything like this, but it should work. It should work pretty well. We add these to the Forge menu. Yeah, sure. That I could add these to the forge menu. That'd be great. This is basically a weapon holder, right? It's like all you have to do is spawn one of these, shove a weapon in it, kind of how you like spawn a weapon on these things in Forge. You know, probably recognize these. Same exact thing, it's just this has a bunch more slots. So that's actually a great idea. I'll definitely add these to Forge. I'll throw these in Ultimate Forge. Fuck it. It'll be really useful. My bladder's going to blow up, so give me 2 minutes. And we're done here in Blender, so when I get back, we're just going to put this in the game. Easy peasy. Give me 1 sec, though.
Person in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji. 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 Person in motorized wheelchair facing right emoji.
Thank you for the 2, Laggy. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for the delay there. We're back. Okay. Now we're back. We can finally put our brand new, weapon holder crate hybrid into the game. Thankfully, all of the textures are already linked. Shout out Foundry for being the best damn Blender add-on of all time. I love a good Chris for being the best goddamn add-on maker of all time. Oh, I didn't export the collision. Whoops. This is a horrible hack is not defined. What? Collision not export correctly. Halo 3. Export. Local variable. This is a horrible hack not defined. What? Cov. Oh no, dude. Does that mean... I think it's a Blender 5.1 error. It's not exporting the collision model. That's not good. Oh, wait. Collision here. I didn't set the collision to have, oops. I didn't give it the right symbol. Porting from reach means you have to do slide adjustments. I just forgot to do it. Same with the markers. Got so used to stuff just working. Gonna import that. Okay, now all of our markers are set up right. Pathfinding spears, I believe, also need that. Let's make sure. I mean, I guess I don't really. Does it at least have? Yeah. I'm just gonna delete the hints. I think. No, I'll do it the right way. I'll actually give them the proper names. Name override. Select all of these. And then this. Copy to selected. Okay, cool. Name override. Of these. Make sure that they work. Looks good. Basically just setting up the markers. The difference between the add-on for Halo 3 and then Reach Plus is quite different, so I'm just making sure that I convert these correctly really fast. Really, these I don't need to set these up, but this just means whenever I add this to like Ultimate Forge, for example, the AI and stuff will actually be able to use this correctly. Okay, everything's good except the last one, which is the Pathfinding Sphere. I don't know if I think if I just do that, I should be fine. Okay, there we go. Now I should be good for the collision. I'll probably still get the error because I don't think the add-on is updated for the new version, but it looks like everything's fine. All right, cool. I'm going to set up my folders really fast so that I'm set up. Go Halo 3. In my data folder. I suppose for this crate, I think I'll actually put the crate in the Ultimate Forge folder for now because I'm probably going to use it for that. Now I'm going to put it in Permafrost because it's Reach style. Since it's Reach style, it's probably better I do that. For Ultimate Forge, I'll probably just use the Halo 3 style crate and then just give it the exact same physics setup. Oh shoot, you know what? It's actually not ready. I forgot to do one step. Sorry, guys. One last thing we have to do is add the markers, which will tell the objects and equipment what direction they need to point in. Otherwise, they'll just kind of float there permanently. So let's do that really fast. It's actually super easy. All we got to do is make this. We'll call this holder 01. Thank you for the 2, Adam. Appreciate it.
I'm back. Went to buy some stuff for my first day at my new job tomorrow.
Ooh.
How'd the focus rifle turn out?
Focus rifle is actually pretty good, all things considered. Wait, why is... Oh, I see. Minus 90. No, the focus rifle came out really nicely. I would say it worked very well. I'm hoping... I really definitely need to test it, but... It does a decent amount of damage. It's not super overpowered. I might buff it a little more. Visually, I think it looks great. We just tweaked it and gave it more Halo 3 style materials. Here's a good test. Oh, I'm getting cooked because the AI are so strong. Fuck. Yeah, I might buff it a little more. Against vehicles, it doesn't do as much damage as I would like. It's a lot stronger than the Reach one, though. Like, I'm probably not going to be able to nuke the Phantom at all. But I could probably nuke the... Let me cheat and fly up here really quickly. I want to see how well I would do against the, against these guys. Oh yeah, one clip take... So it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Oh god, I didn't nuke him in one go. Oh god. I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. It's not bad. It's not bad. I low-key might give it a little bit more ammo. It seems like its ammo is a bit short of what it maybe ought to be. Now I'm already out of ammo after just doing that. But it's a lot better than the Reach focus rifle. I've definitely buffed it substantially, changes damage type, how much damage it actually outputs. But yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's perfect. It's pretty good. Let me try one more time, just to make sure, because I did have this ramp up that I'm pretty sure just straight up didn't work. Ooh, that's satisfying, though, I will say. What about... Okay, Banshees are on me now. It's really hard to aim in the editor, because my sensitivity gets put to, like, 5 trillion. I can double shot the Banshees, which is pretty sick. I like that I can't just take them out in one clip, because that means it's not, like, insanely busted, but... As far as burst damage goes, it's pretty good. As far as burst, I think it just needs a little bit more ammo overall. Like, it needs to drain the ammo slower. Let's see, what does it do right now? It does... Heat generated. Heat is fine. I like the burst and how long it bursts for, but it just needs to... Maybe if I, like, doubled its ammo capacity... That might be nice. That way you're just not running out of ammo in it constantly. Because running out of ammo on this map doesn't do you a lot. Let's just divide this by 2. So now we should get about double the ammo. So I think when I did one burst before, it would do about 10% of the clips. And now it should be about 5. Or about 6. That's not bad. That leaves you with quite a bit of ammo left over, so you shouldn't be running out of ammo nearly as often. That gives you about 20 full-length bursts. Well, probably closer to like 18 full-length bursts. I think that's pretty good. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Let me live! Oh! I wonder how I fare against a Wraith with this thing. I feel like the Wraith probably doesn't take that much damage. Not that bad, actually. I thought it was going to be worse. Oh, dude, my aim is so cooked. Yeah, against heavy vehicles, it's not that good, but against, like, aerial vehicles and players, it's very, very strong. Oh, I killed the driver after a couple bursts. Yeah, it's definitely weaker than I would maybe like against vehicles, but against players and light vehicles, you're going to cook them for sure. Especially if your aim is good. Might increase the red reticle range. I'm noticing it's not really showing me enemies unless I zoom in really, really far. Not bad, though. I'm definitely close to running out of ammo already, though. Even with doubling the ammo capacity, I feel like it's just not enough. Like, when you compare it to the other weapons on the map, it's, like, pretty weak, but maybe its precision makes up for that. A good chance Focus Rifle's functionality is a reinterpretation of the microwave gun? Yeah, that's fair, actually. Longer, more damage outputs. I tried to do that, but it just didn't end up working. Oh, I'm out of ammo! I can't aim for shit! Give me the plasma launcher tracking stronger? Yeah, I could improve it. I could definitely improve it. I feel like the tracking's pretty strong, and especially at the distances that I extended it to, but if you feel like it's kind of weak in that regard, I definitely could improve it. I should probably improve its damage at the very least. Plasma launcher, nobody seems to want it. Nobody seems to want it. Okay, let's fix this really fast. I said that we were going to be done with this once I, did the last thing right before I got up to use the restroom, but actually I forgot to add these in, which, oopsies. I think we need to rotate this outwards. I believe Z needs to be rotated outwards. Actually, no, wait, it would be better if they, well, yeah, let's rotate them outwards. Okay, so then we'll duplicate these. Oh my god, give me, no, whatever. Fucker. I'm gonna lose it, bro. Alright, 1 and 2. We're gonna duplicate them. I believe their Y value needs to be just set negative real fast. There's not... Thanks, Blender. Thank you for being useless. Alright, those are set up. We're going to rotate them 180 degrees, so that the weapons match their direction. Are way too far in there. I don't know why that's not even, but you know what? Screw it. Roughly floating about there. We'll probably have to tweak these a little bit in case I don't get them right the first time, but it's pretty good. And this one is holder 3. This one is holder 4. And then lastly, we're going to do holder 5, 6, 7, and 8, which are going to go for the equipment down here at the bottom. So we'll duplicate these, move them here, and I'm going to rotate them 45 degrees positive. Yeah, like that. So 45 degrees positive there. Their Z value is point, whatever that is. This will be holder 5, 6. We'll duplicate these, rotate them 180 degrees around, and then just position them like about there. That should be good for holding equipment. Now, I think we're good. I think we're good. Now, this time for real, we can put the space crate in the game. We're actually done now. Sweet. Okay. Huge tower, space crate B, so tags, objects, levels, multi, huge towers, space crate B. As far as the materials go, we should be fine on materials. All I got to use is the... Yeah, I'll just reuse the antenna comm large, I think, because this one's got some shaders that are pretty much identical. When we compare it to this one, it's physics stuff, render stuff, default base uses the materials, metal, shell, some decals, and an illume, which I think I already have that exact illume in the game. So we got metal, shell. Are there any decals here? Okay, we have that same illume right there, so we can just reuse that, and I don't think this one has decals, so we'll have to grab decals later. So we can take these into our brand new, lovely space crate B, give it a shaders folder, and I'm actually not going to make this a crate object, at least on Permafrost. I'll make it a crate object for Forge on Ultimate Forge, but since I don't want this moving around and bouncing around, I'm just going to make it a scenery object so it's hard placed in the map and can't be thrown around at all, so that way players don't fucking yeet it all over the place. These are going to be hard-coded weapon spawners. So because of that, I'll do this. We'll have... I believe I have a scenery for this, right? We'll use Halo Wars Summit for this. Our scenery and model tag like so. And now we're basically done. We do need to get the textures in, admittedly, but we can do that in a second. We already have almost all the materials set. So here's our space crate. I'm going to give it a bounding radius of like 1.2. I doubt we need to make it any bigger than that. We'll set the model tag there. Keep everything the same. Looks good. Lighting should be fine. Cool, and all we gotta do is... yeah, I guess we could do that. Some materials seem fine. Cool, we'll bulk import it now. We're going to be missing... oh, actually, I forgot to rename the shaders. I'll have to redo that in a sec. We need to rename our materials to Cov Storage Metal. And Crate Space Shell. This one's actually good. Lastly, we have these decals on here, which... do I have to give these our own region? I might give this a region. We'll do defaults, decals. I do have to do this specifically because they will otherwise create awkward shadowing on top of everything. And actually the same might even apply to the glowy bits. Oh, these things don't glow nearly enough, dude. I need to add some extra glowy bits in here for sure. But yeah, I'm going to do the same thing here. Decals, I'm going to assign it there. And then lastly, I almost forgot, we have these really cool holograms on the inside here. which Cov Storage Glow. They look pretty good. I do need to yoink those. But yeah, we'll also give these the default decals as well. Okay, guys, now we're really done with Blender. For real, for real. You just trust. I definitely wouldn't be wrong 3 times in a row. 2 times, sure, but 3 times, never. And because we set them to a different thing, the reason we did that is so we can do this. Shadow receive override. Default is going to be self-shadow only. So those little floating decals and glowy bits will not cast shadows onto it when we import it. Pretty freaking neat, dude. And yeah, the last thing we have are these glowing holograms here, which were called... There's a material called Cov Storage Glow, which I presume is going to be something like this. So we'll just rework it. Cov Storage Glow. All right, now we don't have the textures, but it should look roughly correct. We'll grab the textures in a minute, but I think we're going to be golden here. So we'll spawn in our scenery. A little crate. Oh, dude, the cheese! I still have the cheese folder open. Hell yeah. Space Crate B. Throw that down there. You know, besides the part where it's completely fucked up, it actually is pretty cool looking. What material? Oh, it's the decal. I don't have the decals in. Alright, we gotta make it not look terrible, but we have it in now. How does it compare scale-wise with the other one? It's a little smaller. I might actually make it a bit bigger. I feel like this is a bit small. Maybe like a slight size increase could be good, at least for this map. For that, I'll make a new save, Space Crate B large. And I'm just going to straight up increase the size of the entire armature up to like 1.2 maybe. Seems pretty good. Well, that didn't work. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay. Now it feels a little more imposing. When you walk up to it, it's got a nicer sense of scale. I like that. Okay, fucking banshees. Fuck off! Okay, we do need these Cov decals, though. We don't have those in. And the Cov decals are called... something or other. Covenant Decals 01 variant. Okay, let me yoink some decals from something else. I'm pretty sure the Frigate has some decals. Shader decal, sure, there we go. Take this over here. Space Crate B, shove it in here. Call it Covenant Decal 01 variant. It's not going to look correct at all. It's actually going to have weird UNSC Frigate decals for a second, but at least it'll have something rather than nothing. Nice, nice. I'm getting somewhere. I do low-key want to import like better lighting on it, but we'll get there in a second. First, minus 100 hair, plus 100 modding, if you say so, man. If that's how you feel. That's how you feel. Alright, let's pull up our shaders, and let's make this actually look good, dude. Okay, this is super easy to do. First of all, we just got to grab the shaders for this from Reach, which we can do with the help of our lovely and beautiful crisp add-on. My god. We have you, Crate Space Z-Bump. I think these are... Okay, sick. Yeah, okay, so these actually are just in my Reach folder, so I can just copy that. And we can just start dragging and dropping these into Halo 3, like, super easily. I'm going to do that. Make a bitmaps folder. I'm going to shove all these in here. Thank you for the 2, Adam. Appreciate it.
Super delayed tip. I must have missed a few streams somewhere cause I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know there was a plasma launcher on Permafrost.
You might have missed it. It was kind of out there. But it's whatever. Okay, here's our Covenant decals. Yoink those. What is detail? Oh, the decals have a detail? I didn't even know they could have a detail map. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, with the no, yeah, the plasma launcher is on permafrost. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of shit. I don't even if I don't buff it and make it actually decent, I'm just gonna remove it. It's kind of just ass, to be honest. It's kind of just ass. Everybody complained about it and said it sucked. So, okay, so I already have this one. Cove barrier, illume. That one should be good. Like in game, wherever these glowy bits are, somewhere. Hello. I swear to God, I already have these set up. Why is it being weird? Of Watchtower Illume 2? I literally have the correct shader for this. Cove barrier. What? Explain. Oh, I see. I gotta edit this to not have a base map. So I delete that. Delete the detail, albedo, constant color, black, alpha, 0, illumination set. I love the way it doesn't work. What do we set to? Opaque. Alpha test none. Oh, it's on additive. What if I do alpha blend? No. Okay. Are you rendering wrong because you're a reach object? Are you getting deleted because you're too strong? They might be getting deleted because it's too small. That happens sometimes. It's stupid, but it happens. When you port stuff from Reach, you never know. They just get mad at you. Start screaming. What? I just want my crates in, man. That's so much to ask. Why must I struggle? Why must it be so hard? What if I set it all the way red, maxed out color? Oh, now it shows up. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. What if I just make it black with alpha 0? Oh, of course. It's set to position. This is a crate, so... Hey! There we go. Got a little glow to it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, we got those. Let's get the remaining shaders in real quick. Cove storage glow. So, obviously we got the decals in now, which is nice, but we want to grab... We got that. We got the shells. So now it's just the storage glow, which is probably going to have some kind of fancy covenanty material to it. Or not. Or it's just going to... whatever the fuck this is... I think it's probably just using a plasma shader, and Foundry probably just shit itself trying to figure out what was going on. Let's just pop into Reach and look at it real quick. We'll see how the shader's set up. So the last one we needed was Cove Storage Glow, which uses the material Cove Storage Illume. Pretty easy, and then it just kind of goes green and blue. We should already have that, right? Cove Storage Illume would have been... Oh, it is in this folder? It just didn't export it. Okay. Cove Storage Illume didn't quite export. Very sad. The path to this is here, roughly. God, I can't see it for shit. Is there a way to export this? Run tool command, export bitmap. And we do here. Oh, I broke it. Try again. See if I can do that. No. I think I got it. Boom. Okay, and then I need to output it. Does it let me just output it anywhere? Low, reach, editing kits, data. Run tool? Do I get it? Do I get the texture? I got the texture! Guys, good news. It worked. I just need to convert it to a TIFF file. Halo Reach? I know. I'm being brave and bold and controversial right now by not just using all the vanilla Halo 3 assets, but I'm telling you it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay, we get the last bitmap in. I think we're golden and we're just good to go. So let's run some Halo 3 commands to get all of these new textures into here. Got our crate here. Let's open the Halo 3 tool console commands, blah. And I'm not typing all that out today, so we're just going to run tool bitmaps. That lovely. Okay, we're basically done at this point. Hell yeah, let's just clean it up, finish it, and call it a day. We do, well, not call it a day, I'm gonna keep working, but you know what I mean. Cover supply capsule diffuse, this is Cov storage glow. We're gonna wanna set this to have a constant color of black that's completely gone, and then we wanna make sure our glow is permanently up, probably closer to 10 if I had to pick, and then instead of using the Cov barrier loom, we're actually gonna use our space crate texture here, which is Cov storage illum, so that should be the inside. Okay, not bad. That's definitely the right texture. We'll probably modulate its color and make it a little more glowy and flickery, kind of like the Halo 3 one has. Which should be just like a periodic cosine between like that color and like more of a green. And then, oh right, we gotta set the time period on that color to be like 2 seconds. It's fine. It's kind of glowy. It's a subtle effect, but it's fine. And then we get to do the actual texture, so it stops looking fucking weird, which is going to have us using Great Space Diffuse and Bump Map. And then we're going to do the same on the shell here, which we already have the right material types for, so boom. Boom. And now... boom! Oh my god. Actually looks real. Also kind of looks like shit for some reason. I honestly don't know why. It should be way shinier than that, and it kind of ass. To be completely honest, I don't like it that much. What the fuck, man? It's, without a doubt, a Covenant space crate. I've seen one before, and this is one here now in front of me. I guess it's, like, reasonably shiny. It's just got some really strangely matte parts to it. The bump map looks a little funky. Is it supposed to look like that? What does it look like in Blender? Oh, the bump map looks normal in Blender. What the fuck is it doing here in Halo 3? Why has it got that weird seam to it? Wrong type of purple? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. We'll make some adjustments to it. We'll mess with the shell here. I'm having to set the bump detail. That should be fine. Let me make sure our Z bump is imported correctly. Looks like it is. Use less blurry bump when calculating bump maps from. Oh, we don't want bump, so that is technically all correct. The specular that's doing that? Let me double check. Detail map. No, but it did help. Da-dum. Well, that's definitely a part of the main shell. I think it's just really, like, deeply diffuse. I guess it's fine, man. It's just a little too purple. Maybe I could just adjust its color. Am I setting bump to uncompressed? Oh, true. Just uncompressed bump format. Nah, it's got about the same thing going on. It's just a weird seam. Very odd seam. Uncompressed color format. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be working here. Very weird. Does the other side have it? The other side has it too. Well, whatever. Not the biggest deal in the world. It'd be nice if it didn't have it, but it does, so it'd be like that, and whatever. Is that just the model? No, it's definitely the texture. It's the bump map. Alright, well, forget all that for a second, because we have more important things to do, such as turning this into a full-on weapon holder. So we're going to get rid of these guys. We're going to use this area as a test. We're going to put our first version of this right here. Considering most players are going to spawn roughly here, I'm going to put 2. We're going to have 1 here. We're going to have another one over here. They're going to be double-sided. Whoops. Again, this will just be for testing purposes, but it looks reasonably good. And what we need to do now is just set up our physics model. Halo Wars music? Indeed. Indeed. Oh, you know what? Let me check one last thing on the shell. For the bump, filter mode is set to anisotropic. What if I undo that? Does that fix it? No. Bump map. Wrap mode. Clamp? I don't think the ramp mode is going to help. If I mirror. No, that's not going to change anything. I think it'd just be like that. Oh wait, what if it's this? Oh, there we go. Holy shit. Okay, much better. This is my bump detail map. Had some weird stuff going on with it. That's much nicer. Oh, I'm glad I sorted that part out. Let me make sure my metal's not having the same problem. Now metal looks fine. Much, much better. Are we watching the World Cup? Nah. Sports ball ain't really for me. I've been invited to go watch some. I would, if anybody invited me to go watch, I probably would, but on my own, not really interested. More focused on my work and making shit happen lately. The scenery should be fixed in place, but just to be safe, I'm going to set the motion type to fixed here. This is where the fun part comes about. We have all these materials, which we need to convert into phantom types, which is very fun. Can I do 8? Okay, perfect. So we're going to have a total of 7, or well, 8 technically. And really quickly, we're just going to copy like all of the settings from the weapon holder, which should just be under objects, gear, covenant, military, cov, watchtower. It's the weapon. No, the weapon holder is multiplayer exclusive, isn't it? So it'd be. Is it a DLC thing? I actually have no goddamn clue. Where's the weapon holder in Halo 3? You know what? I don't need to check. I have it in reach. I don't know why I care. Weapon holder physics model. It does all of these settings. Okay, I'm going to copy these all over to Halo 3. So it will negate gravity on the weapon. We'll ignore players, bipeds, vehicles, well, not equipment, garbage, projectiles, scenery, machines, controls, sound, scenery. It's going to ignore everything. It's basically what we're getting at. And then what we'll do is have it, so we have marker name is going to be holder01. Same with alignment marker name. And the only settings it looks like it has is a little bit of directional acceleration and velocity right there. I'm actually going to double these so it's a little bit stronger, because the regular weapon holder is, like, super slow. So that should be a bit stronger. It should kind of, like, suck them into place. Let's test it out. That one... Oh, wait, we got to hook it up, actually. I lied. So we're going to go holder 01. Not going to have any material, and it'll be assigned to that phantom type. Not sure which one it is, but we're just going to start throwing weapons at the sides until one of them sticks. I think it's the other side here. Okay. If that's not working there, it should be this side then. Weapon holder 0. Oh! I tried to hold on to it. Saw it. Okay, maybe I'm lying, but I thought I saw it. Are these weapons just, like, way too big? Maybe they're just way too big. I think I underestimated how, like, large these weapons are. Don't you have to use parent markers? No, that was just markers on the weapon itself. Yeah, I think I might have just completely underestimated how big these are. And shoot, I think I gotta move the markers out really far too, to be honest, because when I was just holding them in there, they were like tucked way, way too deep into these things. So I'm gonna have them kind of floating out here a bit. It might be fine for the, it might be fine for the equipment, but for the weapons, I'm not so certain. I think they might be a little too high as well. Let me lower them a touch. See if that helps. As for the equipment, I really do think they'll be fine, but yeah, it turns out these are a little bit larger than I presumed. It's painful when you don't use scale to keep it symmetrical. I was just doing that. What do you mean? That was scale. That was symmetrical. Okay, whatever. I'm just... it's clearly not working fully correctly, but what I can do is just duplicate the fuck out of these until it does work. Did I not name the markers right? Or did they, like... Oh, you know what? This one actually... 4. At 5. I did actually misname some of the equipment markers, but even still, it should have worked. Oh, wait. Are these attached, right? Just double check relations on the bone implied root node. Okay, yeah, it's good. I'm gonna double check that the bones are in the correct location in game, because there's a slight chance that my scaling fucked it up. It did rescale the whole thing, but I think it's fine. It's taking way too long to make this, but whatever. We'll get there. I guess it's also possible that maybe a scenery tag can't do floating bits. Maybe it's just not strong enough. Am I missing anything here? Negates gravity, ignores players, then we skip that. Ignore we have weapons and equipment, everything else goes. And then... yeah, it's all the same. I just gave it higher velocity. Everything else is about the same. So it's definitely this one here. Oh? Wait, it's holding on. It's holding on. What if I do 1 and 1? Is that going to be strong enough to hold it? No. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was editing Halo Reach. I don't think it's working. I think because I made it a scenery object, it's not working, so I'm just going to convert it to a crate object and call it a day. Use our cheese object as the thing here. I'm just vaguely recalling that crate objects don't work for this. They have another full lobby going? Let's go, dude. Yeah, if you guys want to play Permafrost, the Discord server's been popping, man. So many people in there. We got so much going on. As far as like Permafrost games go, I love popping in and just seeing what everybody's up to. It's sick. Okay, let's delete our scenery versions. Goodbye. Goodbye, scenery space crates. Become regular crates that will probably just get fucking deleted by the map randomly for no good reason. Yay. Okay, here's our test space crate. Now, does this want to float? Kinda looked like it wanted to. Fuck is going on, man? I'm gonna start freaking out. This is hard to watch. Yeah, trust me. Imagine being the guy doing it. Imagine how much harder that is. Alright, I don't know where the fuck the weapon holder is, and it's freaking me out. Just set the parent of the weapon to the crate and set the connection marker as try print. No, I'm not trying. No. I'm not doing that. I tried that. We tried that earlier. You guys, trust me, we went through a whole process with that earlier in the stream. It doesn't work for multiplayer. They don't synchronize. The respawn system for multiplayer just doesn't know how to. It's a whole thing. Because when somebody uses it, dies, and then respawns, it's probably... Actually, wait, would it work if it's in Sapien? Wait, maybe you're totally right and I'm just being dumb. Would that work if it's in Sapien? So, weapon. Because I was trying to spawn it through variants. Wait, yeah, parent object. Oh, I gotta give it a name, I guess. Does it still respawn it and, like, stay attached? Because I hadn't considered using the Sapien. This is my old model, it worked fine. Let's see. Crate, red 01. That would be so much easier. I never parent anything here in the actual. So crate red 01, weapon 01. Oh, connection marker. Right. What? Are we looking? I was trying to do a better system that Abyss was telling me about, but... I don't know, it's being weird. It's not working at all. Are my markers, like, broken? Maybe my markers are broken. Maybe that's why it wasn't even working. Let me double check. It's definitely possible. Debug objects. Do not do collision models. Do not do physics models. Show me. Weapon 01 is right here. Yeah, parent marker. This makes sense. It's just not working. I set it to the crate. The parent marker on the crate is weapon 01. The primary trigger is the marker on the fucking thing. Why? Did I misspell it? Whatever, it's fine. I'll just do it my way. I don't know what the fuck it's doing, but it's just not gonna work apparently. I'm tired of this not working. We'll just make this. I was gonna use this reuse as a forge object anyway, so fuck it. I'm just going to copy the Halo 3 weapon holder properties and then just shove it in there and we should be fine. I just need to find wherever the fuck the Halo 3 weapon holder properties are, because the weapon holder is in some weird fuck-ass folder far away that I cannot find for the life of me. Okay, it should be around here. Cov sword holder. Objects, gear, Cov military. Bro, I literally checked there and apparently am blind. Oh, whatever. We'll do this. Oh, wait. I didn't give my collision or physics any regions. Hopefully that's not bad. Whatever though, we're going to copy that phantom type. We're going to go into our crate. Go into our physics. And we're going to replace that. Okay, it looks pretty much identical, but instead of center... Oh, I see. There's a difference between these two. Okay, I'm glad I did the Halo 3 one, because I guess the Reach one, they did it differently. Okay. Oh, I guess I've had it on the wrong side anyway, so it should work here. Move it over to here. Folder 01. I did the markers fucking completely wrong. Did them backwards. Holder 1 is on the back side where holder 4, 3 and 4 are. Okay, no wonder it wasn't working. I'm actually just dumb as fuck for that. Okay. So that's gonna be 4. 4 goes to 1. That's holder 2, which has that. This one's presumably holder 3, which is boom. Holder 3, yes. Holder 2 now goes to holder 2. Thank God. Okay, holder 8. So holder 8, holder 7, 7. Okay. Apparently I just got those backwards. It's fine. I was losing my goddamn mind, but it's fine. I just named some of the position things wrong. We're done with all that hell now. We're good. I think we're on the other side of it now. We're now trying to place this into holder 1, which we have confirmed is right here. Put it into place. Let me guess, the physics tag reset now? It sure did. Gotta re-edit the physics tag again. Materials, holder 1. Oh no, it's set to the phantom type block somehow, some way. Okay, I'm literally gonna start tweaking out, like, really hard. I need to, like, chill the fuck out and make sure that this is actually working correctly. $943 export, physics here, 943, good. Here, delete all these just to double check. I think this is the longest I have ever spent on a mundane object. I should have finished this like 30 minutes ago. Okay, that is set. Now if we look into the physics, we want to make sure that this object... Why does this even have physics on it? Fuck off. I'm not even gonna chance it, dude. I'm not even gonna take the chance. I just want this to have everything flawless. It's not even gonna make a difference, but I'm not taking a goddamn chance. Okay, so we have that set. We put it on holder 1. We have all the exact same settings that the thing does from Halo 3. Do a little hard, metal, solid, cov for our material type. Throw that on there. Very nice, very polished. You love to see it. Holder 1 is set to the phantom type. Maybe we need to give it a little energy type. I have no fucking clue what's going on anymore. Let's just do all of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Halo 1 Cov communication crate is awesome. I am debating actually adding that onto this just so that it's like a little more standout and has an excuse to play more of that sound. Okay, we got that. Holder 1. Two. Where 8 is backwards, whatever. And 7 is in a weird ass position for some reason. So we have holder 1, which is on Phantom Block 0, has the name holder 1, Phantom Block 0 up here. Thankfully, we can double check and make sure it's set. It uses the holder 1 marker name and alignment marker name. We go in game. And for whatever reason, none of them want to actually interact with anything correctly. Isn't that so quirky? Are they even rendering? Yeah, they are. I can see them. Hold a vanilla Halo 3 open? I got no clue at this point. I'm just gonna start shoving weapons into it. It's very clearly, they're working. They're no longer blocking anything. They're just not picking anything up. What are my settings? We have negates gravity, ignores players, bipeds vehicles, ignores garbage, projectiles, scenery, machines, controls, sound scenery, crates, creatures, giants, and effects scenery. It's all set. We have the correct marker name, which we have in Blender. I might actually know what's going on. This isn't going to fix it more than likely, but I think I know what's happening. Okay, time to force it. Let's see. Physics. All of you, congratulations. Basically what happened, and is most likely happening, is that the crate itself now has regions that I created so that it no longer casts shadows from the little glowy bits, because the game would read those as solid objects. So I gave the entire object regions, but I didn't assign them to the physics model, which generally isn't a huge deal, except for the part where sometimes it will just decide not to render the physics in any way, shape, or form. That is a problem that can occur, and often does occur without even giving you any information. Well, it didn't fix it, but at least we can knock that one off the list. See, I would like it if this weapon, right, would go into the weapon holder that I just created, and then would stay put and hover there in the weapon holder that I just created. Ramp up Sidewinder when ambient sounds? Yep, sure does. Understand what's happening anymore. At this level of patience, I am. If I wasn't streaming, dude, I would be swearing up a fucking storm. Yes, we set physics to fixed. Sure, lovely. I have everything else set fucking perfectly. So why won't it work? Holder 01 is right there. Yeah, if you could just fuck off and die, that would make me feel a lot better. Let's just work with this gun right here. The worst part about this is fucking unbelievably easy. This is unbelievably easy and it's not working. I've done this 1,000 fucking times, dude. I've done this so many times. The worst part is, no solution at this point will make me happy. All of it will piss me off. There's no winning anymore, because it's going to be like this stupid, super easy, super obvious thing that, like... It's gonna make me start tweaking, man. We have everything identical. They're all the same. It's just not working. It's just straight up. I don't understand anymore. This is the easiest fucking thing of all time, and it's just not working. I'm taking a break. I'm leaving. I'll be back. Goodbye. Made 1,000 fucking crate objects with physics phantom volumes on them. But today, it's fighting me. It's fucking fighting me, dude. That works flawlessly. Why doesn't this? Hold on. I have to just double check this. There's no way it's this hard at all. I refuse to believe it's this hard. Something is going wrong with the Reach 2-3 setup. There's no other way. This should be unbelievably easy. Okay, there's the render model. We've seen it 1,000 times. We know what the Covenant sword holder looks like. Here is this. Okay. So we have the regular physics. The regular physics, these are what make up the bottom part. We don't need that. Holder is just right here. It's a material called energy. It's pretty straightforward. And then we have Pathfinder. Center is a marker just inside here with X facing down, Y facing out. It's within the volume. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. I'm gonna conquer this space crate, dude. I refuse to lose. This should be super fucking easy. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna extend these out insanely far. To the point where there's no way it could possibly not get caught in it. And then I'm gonna take all of these out to here. And these out to here. And you know what? Let me just double check everything. Let me make sure. It's there. It's parented to the bone, just like I presume these are. Yep, parented to the bone. Looks good. We have the center marker, also parented to the bone. We just have its X value pointing straight down, and the Y value is going to be pointing in the forward or reverse direction. So we're going to rotate that 90 degrees, rotate that 180 degrees, Y out. Okay, their marker positioning is good. That's going to be holder 4 marker, which is set right next to the holder 4 material. So we're just going to go ahead and what the fuck did I even just do? Export out. Space crate B large. Looking here, that's going to be us. Exporting this now. Exported now. Exported now. All is good. Throw this in here. In fact, just to be sure, we're going to delete the folders and re-import them. We're going to manually import them to make sure there's no errors, which there never are, but I'm not taking any chances. And then lastly, we're going to render it. Refresh our scenario here. See if it just works right off rip. Okay, we're not getting any results here, so we're going to go ahead and double check our physics models again. So we have the material on our holder 1. So this is Cub Sword Holder. This is our space crate. It's going to be just set to the material called energy, which this one is also set to Phantom Types block. Remove the material. Try again. No such luck. We're going to double check that we actually have our physics model rendering correctly by debugging the object. You see the actual cubes are out here. They are correct. I'm going to make an adjustment by deleting this cube. And we're going to add in a UV sphere, just like the one is set to on Halo 3. Make sure it's assigned to that and the correct region. We're going to now export this out. I think I might know what's going on. I think I just discovered something new, potentially, about the way that physics volumes work, but I'm not going to say anything until I verify that it works. There's one main difference that I noticed between these, and it does seem like something that would affect a physics model. we doing? I'm trying not to freak out currently. Trying not to freak out. No way. Oh, that's so painful. How is that even possible, dude? How is that even possible? How is that possible? There's no way, dude. I literally did that like I missed it. Good. I don't ever want to talk about this again. How did I fuck that up, dude? I did that like 30 minutes ago, dude. 30 minutes ago, I went, you know what? I don't think scenery objects, this was like the first fucking thing I was like, I don't think scenery objects actually work with phantom volumes. Let me switch it to a crate. Re-imported the crate. Must have lost my mind. Instead of putting a crate down, I kept the scenery down, which I knew already didn't work. And I was sitting there thinking I had fixed it. That I was working with a crate. I was still working with the fucking scenery object the entire time. Which doesn't work with physics volumes. I was sitting here losing my goddamn mind for no reason at all. I fixed this ages ago. It's been working the entire time. I just somehow didn't realize that I didn't have the fucking crate placed down and I was still messing with the scenery the entire time. It's all good, guys. Everything's fine. Do I wish for the sweet embrace of death? Only a little. That's what I said. I literally said this earlier. I was like, I've done this so many times. There is not a single chance in the world that this is something that's, like, actually a real problem. I was like, there's no way. Like, literally, there was no way it was anything other than the stupidest fucking problem to be solved of all time. I'm glad it's done, but also, like, it's just so dumb. Well, let me fix the stanchion's physics model. This thing has been bugged forever for, like, no good reason. He's angry? No, I'm done. I fixed it. It was just stupid. What is wrong with the stanchion's physics model? Okay, now we're done here. We're done with that. Why is the stanchion broken? No idea, but I guess I'll fix it. What's that? Oh, it's the collision. I guess I just didn't parent them to the bone, which probably caused some kind of issue. Just gonna fix that so that I don't have to worry about that anymore. Man, oh man. That was way harder to do than I thought. Green, I'm gonna ban you, bro. Cease typing. You're annoying the fuck out of me. You have no regard for when to not have little brother energy, alright? I am having a moment right now, having spent an hour and a half on a single crate. Okay, this should fix the weird physics that were going on with the stanchion. I guess I was, like, importing multiple different models from, like, years ago, and they were, like, merging together. There we go. Okay, yeah, stanchion's chilling now. Is it trying to go upside down? I might have my markers ever so slightly upside down. Okay, yeah, so they're just upside down. That's kind of cool that they just, like, float out in front. Probably need to keep it like that, just so that they don't, because I don't think... Some of these weapons just straight up would not fit in here. Probably can move them a little closer, but it's fine. The Light of Judgment probably is not going to fit in here very well. Let's try, like, the flat cannon, okay. Okay, that's pretty good looking. I like that, I like that. Maybe I'll... Okay, for these weapons, I'll probably rotate them the other way, and then let me put, like a rocket launcher. Okay, so right now they face straight down and inward. I presume they're all that way, because I think I rotated them in the same direction. So we move this one over here. They face down and then out to the left. So, like, this one would theoretically be good. Should they face down or up? Let me mess with it. Where's the... Fine. I think they should face up. And they should have the top of the gun facing out. I think that'd be cool. So if I flip... this one 180 degrees on this axis. So X up. That would be the bottom facing out. Maybe that's what I want, yeah. So Z in. I think that should be good. So Z facing in, X facing up. Sounds cool. Oh, the easiest thing of all time. Me just not using the right fucking tag, even though I knew better. It's fighting itself. Okay, that's cool. So we get one like that, and then I would put the other one theoretically like over here. It'll rotate itself in a position. Ooh, yeah, okay, that's kind of hype. That's kind of hype. Let's put a stanchion in there, see what that looks like. Ooh, these are cool. I know they're just kind of floating or whatever, but it's kind of sick. Maybe I should add like a little... Maybe I should add like a little Covenant hologram to imply that they can float there, so that way it's not just kind of weirdly floating there. If there was a little, like, Cub Hollow force field, I think it'd be better. I can move them a little closer, but... Meh. Meh. It's something, though. Oh, let me test out the equipment. I know the weapons stuff is working, but I didn't try out the equipment stuff yet. They might need a little bit of help. The equipment's a little bit bigger than I thought they would be. Oh wait, this thing's rotation is all kinds of fucked. So it floats, and then it... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really sure what it's trying to do. Maybe it's trying to do this? It's trying to rotate like 180 degrees around. Maybe like that. Okay, not like that. Maybe like that. Maybe like that? Okay, so it's trying to rotate ever so slightly off. So then what I want to do for our little equipment boys down here is probably have their X facing up. And then what do I add? The Z inwards? Well, I won't mess with that. We'll just make the X's facing up. Yo, Modern Gamer, thanks for the 15, man. What the fuck? That's huge.
He's angry, he's angry,
oh my
he's
God.
angry, he's angry.
It's kind of hard to be angry when you throw fucking 15 bucks in my face, but
he's angry,
was angry.
He's bald angry, he's 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 angry.
You're so lucky that if you sent that, high key, if you had sent that when I was actually angry, I would have just fucking immediately banned you, and I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely would have. I would have just been like, I can't. It's over. Goodbye. Obviously, I would have unbanned you later, but they would have pissed me off way too much. How do I want this? So I want it to be like...
You're mad. You're mad.
Joshua Zeller. Isn't that the guy who made that one indie game? So for this one, what do I want it to be? It needs to have the orange facing up-ish. Up and out, because that's going to be the X direction. Easy. Oh. I think these are too close. Yeah, this is the last thing I got to do is just tweak these, and I think they're good. I should make sure the X is like pointing out. These are like slightly... I'll actually make them poke out a little bit. Okay, that should be good. Now these are golden. We can also reuse this in Ultimate Forge, like I said, so this will make a really nice piece for when you want to just like shove a bunch of weapons into a crate in like a really nice way. There we go. See, that looks pretty good. Thank you for the 2! Yeah, we know.
Hey, I know that guy. He says you're angry.
He does say that. Oh! My God, it's working. All right, this is our test crate, right? Okay, well, maybe if it didn't steal the weapon out of the crate, I would like it a little more. Let me grab this. Okay, here's our test crate. Got floating weapons. It's got equipment in it. So I can walk up here. Why do these... Okay, why do the fucking equipments override weapons, bro? I'm trying to grab the weapons. And I walk up to it, and it's like, oh, do you want this equipment? No, I don't want the fucking equipment, man. There's like a tiny sweet spot. Otherwise, it's going to keep just grabbing the fucking... Equipment should have its own container. I wanted it to originally, but the container with an opening doesn't exist. I'm gonna make a little device machine that you get close to and it like opens up and weapons kind of are inside of it, or like equipment deploys upwards. That could be kind of cool. Wasn't the intention by Bungie to have equipment throw over guns in the button prompt? Probably. Yeah, maybe I'll move the equipment, but at least the weapons work. At least the weapons work. I probably should have some kind of little plasma-y thing, but I'm not going to worry about that. Why is the carbine sideways? They both are. It works. It fucking works. Well, if the equipment prompt wouldn't override it, I would keep the equipment, but now I think I'll just replace it and give the equipment their own little thing. I also need to make little icons for the gravity jump and the airstrike. We're always swapping equipment. I'm trying to do... Yeah, it definitely seems that the equipment overrides it, which is kind of annoying. Fine. Scope creeping? No, this is something I've been planning for a long time. It's just a slightly easier way to grab weapons that works a little bit better. Modern Gamer! Thank you for the 69, dude!
Your name is Rejected Shotgun. Also Drake.
Okay.
You come to a room with 2 doors.
Alright.
One could be peace with the words "you're bald" written on it. The other has a 100% chance to make your world a nightmare. And it says scope creep and he's angry.
That does make my world a nightmare just based on those 2 things alone, bro. Oh. Oh. What if... I have a really cool idea, but it's just gonna fucking be way too much work. I really like this little Halo Reach crate. That's not loading? What the fuck? I like this little Halo Reach crate, and I really want to use it to, like, have equipment come out. Like, I think it would be cool. But I would have to, like, remodel and reanimate it because there's nothing inside. And, like, make a little door that opens up when you get close. But that kind of sounds like ass, high-key, and I don't want to do that at the same time. But I think it would be cool. And then for this one, obviously it works perfectly for a weapon holder, and there's nothing wrong there. But... not really about anything. I think I just need to remove the equipment from here. Just leave this as a purely weapon holder. The rocket launcher needs fire too, so the lock-on fire mode has recoil. I did notice that it was a bit weird, yeah. Cool. Okay, it doesn't move. That's what I like to see. Sick. Anyway, we have a good working weapon crate. Makes me happy to see that look good. Now, realistically, what I need to do next is to place them down, probably remove the little equipment slot from it. Just glad it fucking works. Just glad it works. Bad mod, no grenade reaction. That's what I wanted. I don't want a grenade reaction. These crates, these are like permanent fixture crates. They're not supposed to move. If they move, I'm sad. Because that means some player can just walk up and just be like, no weapons for you. No comms crate? Well, we have the comms crate sound right here. God damn it.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
It works, though. It fucking works. It's an easy fix? Yeah. I'll add it in. I don't even think I need to import any animation. The fish I can just duplicate Fire 1. So, characters, Master Chief, first person, weapons, support high, rocket launcher. I could see people spawning in pelicans from that aircraft factory. I wish I could, but unfortunately pelicans spawn from the big pad over on the side. Let's make sure our rocket launcher works. That lack of animation has been killing me. Put it in the little weapon holder so I can feel something. Oh, much better. Thank you for the fix suggestion. I knew that it was an issue, but honestly, I had no clue what was causing it because I never add this kind of feature to weapons. W. Oh. Thank you for the 420. Evil rejected me.
This game is easy. You should mod a challenging game like Halo 4.
That is what an evil alternative version of me would say, because I would never say that. Ever. That's an insanely unhinged thing to say. Okay, weapons and stuff have been removed. Now we have these lovely little crates. They are a little too purple, if I'm being honest. Maybe make them a little more blue. I don't think they're out of place, but they don't match super, super well. Excuse me. Yeah, well, that's pretty fine. What if... Okay, let's kit this out really quickly. This is going to be one half of the base. There's going to be a hell of a lot more weapons around because of this, but... Let's go. We have... the... flak cannon. We'll have a double... bit of double trouble here. We'll do one flak cannon. Like so. Thank you for the 420, the cool guy in green.
This evil rejected shotgun guy thinks.
But he's evil. It's not very nice. Freaking minions would work for him, dude, because he's freaking evil. Okay, we got those two weapons there. Get these weapons here. One. And then we'll do another flak cannon. Why did I just hear a weapon drop behind me? Another one there. Oh, these guys are still here. So technically this is already more weapons at this part of the base than we had before. Let's add some focus rifles in. What the fuck is it doing? Okay. Okay, so there's a focus rifle on one side there. Focus rifle onto the other side here. Lock that into place. Lock that into place. And then what would be another good weapon to have here? Maybe plasma launcher? Plasma launcher. Oh, I should probably keep that one somewhere in the map. No, the plasma launcher's kind of ass. Thank you for the 3, evil me.
You should listen to this green guy more often and mod Halo 4.
No. No. Oh, the sniper? No, I think super long-range power weapons should definitely be in the map. Okay, I stole a focus rifle from somewhere. Plasma launcher as well. This thing should definitely be stronger for how long, like, the charge-up time is. Focus rifle here as well. Well, a more powerful focus rifle anyway. Oh, you know what? I should probably make the plasma launcher look cooler too. I tried, I think, before, but really just didn't end up looking all that good. Let's give the plasma launcher a little bit of love real quick. I think we could make its materials look quite a bit nicer if we really just like spend a second doing so. Especially when we consider how we did the focus rifle. I don't think it'll be super hard to do. Let's do that real fast. All I did to make it look better was literally just copy the plasma rifle shader, and then I was like, ooh. So let's just do that. Let's do that again. Support high, plasma launcher, shaders. Thank you for the 3 evil rejected
Halo
shotgun.
3 is you old game and can't handle your scope creep. I bet Halo 4 could handle it.
I don't think anything can handle my scope creep. I think it's just an impossibility. My scope creep is too good. It's too strong. Presumably even too powerful overall. Why is it on cooked torrents? Give me 2 low fong for the shelled materials. How dare you? 1, 2.5. Dude, this thing is about to get such a glow up. You guys have no idea. It should be yellow, blue. I'll probably change these colors to make it more in line with like how this actually should be. 1, 2.5, and then we go 0.2, 0.11, 0.8, 0.2, and then our albedo tint blend will be 0.5. And we're going to use the mirror surface as our per pixel environment map, along with the slightly lighter color. So this is what we are working with now, and then with just by putting the pure plasma rifle materials, we get this. Oh, it's really purple. Holy fuck. I think it was going to be that purple, to be honest. How did I get this purple, though? What the fuck? That was a complete accident, but I like it. Like, I know it's normally supposed to be blue, but like, damn. Okay. Let me throw the plasma rifle color on it real quick. What does that do? Oh, I just made it darker. Ooh, I kind of like it when it's darker. Not gonna, well, hold on, let's do all white. Bit nicer that way. I think the plasma launcher with kind of a purplish hue to it's kind of sick. It feels kind of right for a Covenant heavy weapon to be like kind of a purple like this. Media. Bro, what? What, man? What? Ooh, a demon's cooking in Minecraft. What's in media, man? What is it? What?
You should mod the best Halo game. Halo 5, it would be way better than Halo 3. Wow, 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 ball, wow.
Why did he say it like that? It's a clip about the Reach Scarab. Oh yeah, between Marty and Niles. Hold on, I'm so angry that I just don't even want to do anything anyone tells me, even if I know I would like it. It's not personal, it's just, I'm in immense pain. I'm in emotional damage. That's what I'm experiencing. Okay, something better with the Hex. I like the reflectivity to it. The shine is pretty good. I think it's good. What is the plasma? Is that 0.5? What do I say to like 0.1? Is that less or more shine? Oh, it's even more shine. Holy crap. What do you guys think? Is that too much shine for this thing? I think I bring it back to like a little bit less. That's kind of nice. I like how reflective it is now. It's clean.
He's angry, wow, 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 bald, wow, he's so angry.
Not anymore. Not after I got to see this plasma launcher looking clean. I want to compare it to the focus rifle. I guess the only downside is they're about the same color. Maybe I could swap the purple. Is it just because the texture is purple? I mean, the texture is purple.
You should add Goku battling Godzilla's atomic breath with a Kamehameha as an event along like the Stratos Sentinel.
Peak idea.
Also,
absolute
you should
peak
add more
idea.
accurate Master Chief from Fortnite and make him aggressive towards both teams with a full auto nuke launcher.
That's probably the best idea I've ever heard in my entire life. I think that is a phenomenally amazing idea. Thank you for suggesting it. Bro, did not see the dono name? I did see the dono name. I just chose not to acknowledge it. Wait, I have another idea. Oh, 2 gold. 2 gold. Needs to be a little more orange, to be honest.
He's so angry he pissed on his cat. Wow, wow, bald.
There's no evidence that that's true.
Does the plasma launcher have a lock-on reticle? Rat emoji.
Not currently. Wait. Do I give it AA colors? It's kind of sick with AA colors, not gonna lie. It doesn't really make sense. I should probably set it back to blue, but it's cool looking, dude. Gold makes me happy. Well, we already have the damage carbine in gold, so setting it to gold would probably be a bit much. I'll switch them back. We'll just keep it purple. Purple's pretty slick. And then I think I'll just swap the illumination stuff to be a little nicer. I think the metal's fine. I don't really want to touch the metal material. It's fine. I just really wanted to edit the shell. I'll just mess with the Illume stuff a touch, and then I think it'll be fine. Plasma rifle. It has the glow, right? Yeah, the neon. Okay, it's down there. Cool. I'll just swap the colors to that. Yo, Fire, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it.
Will you be making another Halo Pelican mod of the upcoming Halo campaign Evolved?
Oh yeah, that'll be the first mod I do. That is not even optional. It will be there. What is null? Oh, well, fair enough. Display metal. Does the metal have an illumination map? No. Projectile. Color white, self-illum map. Swap over that, maybe. What do we have here? Oh, it's really fucking cyan now. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. Ooh, now it's really bright. Holy
Heavy
shit.
bit, but if you want to see what the Stratus Sentinel is turning into, check DMs.
Absolutely. And thank you for the 2. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me switch this color. It's certainly something that I don't want. I just gotta fix this. It's killing me. It's killing me. And then, what was the last one? We have display, metal, projectile. What was the last one? Oh, that is not a Covenant blue either. That's just like blue. Looks worse. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Davy Jones' thing, but I'm also just gonna swap these materials back to their default ones for this. Which was circular indicator, display, and projectile. It won't reflect in game, but it will show. Oh, dude! Holy shit, he's remaking it with the Guardian Forest actual shape and everything. Because before he didn't actually have reference for how the Strato Sentinel's like top bits were supposed to be. And like technically in game it actually had this big UFO type shape to it. But nobody actually knew that until we got to see Guardian Forest. Holy shit, dude. Clean! That's so dope. You're actually I didn't think you would ever do this because your current one already looks so so damn good. Damn, bro. Thank you for the 2. Cooler modder green knight.
He's throwing someone sent him to anger management. Wow. Wow.
Made to look better for the short film? Valid.
Wow. The gold color on the plasma launcher gave me a serious idea.
Okay.
Keep the normal CE fuel rods spawning at the spires, but at some of the big weapon spawns and pods add the normal H3 fuel rod but give it a wraith tracking and range.
That's not a bad idea. That would be kind of sick for like an upgrade. Thank you for the 2.
Is gonna ascend him to the next level of Super Saiyan. Wow. You're bald. Wow.
Thank you. That was really generous of you to say that. You didn't have to say it, but you went through all the effort to say it, and you know, that really just says a lot. And I just wanted to thank you for saying that, because you didn't have to, and somehow you did it. For some godforsaken reason you decided to do it, and you know, that is the thing that you did. You burned. Yeah, look, I don't hate this color, but it's so dull. I'm gonna increase the intensity massively. It's killing me, dude. 2 times 5, 10. Okay, let's do 2. Let's just double it. We're gonna double it first. It gives us a little bit of bloom on it. That's kind of cool. Problem, this color is shit! We're Where is it? It's all the way down here. What if I drag it up into here? Okay, what about that? What about that? It's actually a little bit nicer, not gonna lie. What did I switch the hue to? Hue value is 140. Shout out you for that brave yet bold and controversial take. I greatly appreciate that. Those words that you said, and you definitely said them. Let there be no doubt, you said those words. A lot of people might be like, "Oh my God, Rejected Shotgun must be losing so many brain cells today." All right, that's crazy. Look, that light blue looks a little nicer. I think that feels a little bit better. I like it personally. It's cool. Yeah, no, I don't dislike the idea that you suggested, Adam. I do think it would be kind of cool to have like a lock-on handheld version of the... I mean, that's kind of what the rocket launcher is in a sense, but it's even stronger. Might be a little too strong to have a fuel rod that tracks, but it could be cool regardless. Do you think the AA Wraith lock-on range feels a little too small sometimes? Yes, but also it's at the maximum that the engine can do. I tried to put it any further, and it just doesn't work past that. The game engine just stops tracking projectiles past that range, sadly. It do be like that. But I think it's reasonably balanced. Thank you for the 2 Green Knight. I know that guy.
So many hair follicles.
Thank you so much. That was so generous of you. You didn't have to do all that. You did, but you sure didn't have to. Generosity knows no bounds. I really think this looks like a proper Halo 3 weapon now. Like, the shaders kind of go hard. This one, a little iffy. It still feels a little pale. Doesn't feel like it has a saturated enough color to it. I'm going to tweak the shell again. I'm just not happy with it yet.
Drake, you're better than me.
Okay.
Halo 3 is the superior modding engine.
True.
I'm glad I gave up on Halo 4 modding.
True.
You're just the best and so based, and you mog me and I can't do anything but sit in my chud box trying to sack max. You win. I submit.
Green, you really feel that way? I didn't know you felt that way, man. That was really nice of you. You never say anything that nice to me. Okay, let's differentiate the plasma launcher ever so slightly. That's nice. It's kind of like a silvery blue now, but still shiny. That's more close to its natural reach color, I would argue.
That's what I would say if I was stupid. Upload.
I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back. Bro, I thought it was done. Whoa, it stopped. That's amazing. Okay, let's... Not bad, not bad. Thank you for the 2 Green Knight.
That shit was not the wind, by the way. I meant every word. Dre, I wish I had the amount of follicles you do.
True, holy
I can
real,
have a mage
dude.
as luscious and full as yours.
True.
It makes me angry and envious that I can't do a mid-fade front French like you.
What? Let's ignore that one. Let's ignore that one. Okay, it's working, guys. Everything's reasonably, probably working pretty good. I think we're good here. What else? Now we can place a bunch of these. I need a little equipment spawner. I need a little equipment spawner very badly. I'm donated so much tonight. True. Thank you for the 2 Real Green Knight.
I would only say that if I was stupid.
Okay, bro. Okay, seems like you're being a little bipolar with it, man. You make up your mind on how you feel. I think your true feelings showed through. I don't think we have to be in any kind of doubt. It seems pretty obvious how you feel here. Okay, we'll add later. I'm not going to do it right now. Later, we'll add a little plasma thing to give a, like, actual reason why these things are, like, floating the way that they are. The plasma launcher looks a little too similar color-wise from the side as this thing. So what I think I'm just going to quickly do is change the gold secondary color to be more of, like, a pinkish purple. See how that looks in-game. A little too saturated. It's not bad, but it should probably be a little bit more saturated and darker. That looks a little bit different now. That's nice. You can't really tell when you're holding it either. Didn't really make a difference here, so I think it looks pretty good. I think this does need a buff on ammo, though. Its ammo sucks really bad. I'm going to change that super quickly. I think per shot right now, I just want to double its ammo capacity, because it probably should do more damage as well, but yeah, it's kind of, yeah. It's kind of, yeah. How much ammo does it use? Per shot, heat generated per round. Yeah, I'm just going to, no, wait, age generated per round is what I want.
Dono spam is definitely funny as fuck and not tiresome, and doesn't come at the expense of the stream, and absolutely never causes people to disconnect from frustration of having their eardrums bombarded with the world's laziest attempt at humor.
I mean, you know, I'm not going to say nothing if that's how you're feeling. But thank you for the 2. That's a very Green Knight take, to be sure. What? I swear to God, I just fixed this. Age generated per round. What? Thank you for the 2, Green Knight.
Rejected is so cool and the best Halo modder ever. He makes the coolest Halo mods, and he's pretty chill and awesome, just the coolest.
So true.
Well, that's
so
what
true.
I would say if I was stupid. The real joke is
Wait. Is this the wrong? No, this is the right one. What the fuck, man? I swear I just fixed this. Renite VFX, thank you for the 2 rare.
I am Drake. We're all Drake. We're all Green Knight. We're all Davy Jones. Maybe the real Halo 3 was the mods we made along the way.
Maybe.
That is not the world's laziest attempt at humor. This is 6-7.
True. Okay, to be fair, thank you for the. Oh, that's Skoboodly. Thank you for the 5. We did have E. I will say this every damn time. We were the generation that had E. Nothing can change that. Am I... What's happening? I just changed this to do half the amount. 0.08. I'm just gonna... What? That didn't do anything. Oh, you know what? I see what happened. Oh, no, I get it. I'm being dumb. There's 2 barrels. I was only doing one of the barrels. There's the basic one, and then there's... Okay, so now it's got double the capacity. Nice. Okay, now you can really get some use out of this thing. But how strong is this? Hold on, I'm so curious to know.
Hi RJ, it's me,
Hello,
your
Bruno.
only viewer. For years I gaslit you into thinking I was the one who put But the truth isn't for Mumba.
The truth is... What? What is... You know, it's fine. I don't even care anymore. I insane or does this fucking gun suck? Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones. Am I insane or does this fucking gun do nothing? What am I witnessing? Did they not... Maybe they just forgot to do driver transfer damage? Okay, that's cheating. He flipped over. Nah, dude, this thing doesn't do driver transfer damage. There's no way.
RJ, it's me, your only viewer. For years I gaslit you into thinking I was the one who put www for Wumbo, but the truth isn't. For Mumbo.
Oh. Who fucking said that, man? Oh. Okay, wait, I think I got this. We just gotta check the damage on it, dude. For whatever reason, we have detonation damage and attached detonation damage, and they are not doing rider damage scale 0. Minimum dance transfer damage 1. It's not doing anything. I refuse to believe that it's doing literally anything at all. Okay, I think that fixed it. It was just straight up not working at all before. Bro is still alive inside the Hornet.
Nothing else helps me unwind from a hard day at work like a nice tall glass of warm piss.
Vibes, bro. What is happening? Okay, yeah, this was just set up really weirdly. I think it's better now, though. Emo grenades. It should be better now, I think. That is very fucking strong. Maybe rider transfer damage should be reduced a little. So that way it doesn't instantly kill them. It seemed a little excessive, if I'm being real. Oh my
I
god,
will
bro.
attempt to do the entire alphabet today.
No.
A, B, C, D, E,
No.
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
Why?
Now I need to start over. A, B, no, bald. Oh no, I did it again. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, 2, I, 2, 2, I. Oh
Where's
darn,
that a stroke?
not
Hello?
again. A, B, B,
Sticky
C,
grenades
C,
usually
D,
insta-kill?
D,
Yeah, but I was trying to spawn this...
Wow. No.
No. No is the right answer. I was trying to spawn this at the base for when you very first spawn. But I don't want to... I think it's too powerful now to spawn it at the base. Like, it's actually a good weapon now. Before, I think it was just broken. I think the way that, when I downloaded the tag, the way that damage transferred to the driver of a vehicle was completely incorrect and broken. But now it's actually, like, working correctly. Now it's genuinely like a near insta-kill vehicle. Or near insta-kill weapon on vehicles. I think it's too good to leave at spawn. Only the Wraith has survived a full volley. Shockingly, survived 2 volleys. What the fuck? Oh my god, what is this made of, bro? Hello? Bro, shields weren't even down. Okay. It's, the A-Wraith is OP, apparently. What about the lock-on? The lock-on has max range. It's super strong. Now, why is the A-Wraith so strong? The damage isn't damaging? It's not, which is weird because it works on every other vehicle. I'm kind of surprised. If I take the dude into the Warthog and I throw a single volley, well, again, it seems to have Alright, I have an idea. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep the Rider transfer direct damage and everything as it was when it was like really just absolutely cooking everybody. But I think I just need to nerf the actual damage that it does. I don't fully understand how this works, but it seems like maybe I need to cut the damage in half. Having full dance transfer damage is good and important, but if I want this to be like viable in any way, shape, or form in the map, I think I'm just going to have to keep this as a power weapon that you can find throughout the map. If I keep this as a power weapon, I think it'll be good. I just don't think I can keep this as a like genuine spawn weapon over here in the Covey crates. I just think that's going to be a little bit out of control. So I'll keep it as a power weapon. I might even add one of the drop pods to have it. Perhaps I'll add it over here in place of the power carbine, since the power carbines are a starting weapon. I don't know where that thing is, though. Over here. Yeah, weapon 03 red. I'll swap this out to a plasma launcher, and we'll have the side bases. We'll get plasma launchers instead, which they're fucking strong, so it's fine. Make sure it works. Looks good. Plasma launcher acquired. go try it out on red team AI since they'll actually get lock on for me. Does this laser icon? Yeah, I'm going to change it. Plus, the focus rifle shows a beam rifle, which is also incorrect. Look how large the tracking range on this is. Okay, well, completely missed. Holy fuck, I can't see. But it's not tracking at all. Hello? Does tracking not work on it for some reason? Would tracking not be working? Double check here. Oh, yeah, wait. These are different. Grenade, PF. Are they the same projectile? So we have grenade, PF. Okay, they are the same projectile. Initial velocity, final velocity, yeah. Angular velocity seems fine. Has lock-on time and everything. Maybe my range just isn't set for here. Auto-aim fall-off, magnetism fall-off. I'm pretty sure those are related, but maybe it's down here under purely tracking. Lock-on hold time, half a second. Lock-on acquire time. It's not locking on at all. Did I fuck it up? What? Well, I'll just steal what I did to the rocket launcher because I'm confused. I'll do this and then I'll feel satisfied like I have actually done something. Fires locked projectiles. Okay, there we go. Okay, I did fires locked projectiles and it didn't track. Yeah, I mean, I'll get within a closer range and see, but... No, it's just straight up not tracking. I think it might be set up wrong. Latch, auto fire, charge, fire, discharge. Does primary and secondary. Secondary barrel will let that go. Tracks fired projectile. This for Butha Crow. Poo poo caca pee pee. That's what that says. Thank you for the 2, Adam.
I posted a short list of suggestions that'd be appropriate for permafrost in stream chat.
Okay.
The first one was a huge grass suggestion, but I've amended it and am proposing it again for permafrost. The other 3 have been mentioned already today.
Understood. I will check it out. Momentarily. Actually, I might do it after stream because I've been streaming for a long time. I feel like I'm losing my damn mind. I'm gonna get this tracking working, and then that's it. I'm clear. After doing that stupid Covenant crate for like an hour and a half, I want to die. They are not tracking. They are not tracking. They are not tracking. What's the difference here? I swear I had this working already. 50-30, blah, blah, blah. I don't have any massive ranges or anything. In fact, I don't think it has any range at all. Maybe it needs air damage range. I'll set that, because it shouldn't affect it regardless. Guided projectile speed. Outer range, 0.5, I guess I'll set. Yeah, that shit ain't working. Using human or plasma tracking? I don't know. What is it set to? I didn't make this. Oh, tracking type, no tracking? Bro. It wasn't even set up for it. Is this thing supposed to track, or am I just forcing it to? I don't remember. It's been so long since I used the plasma launcher in the Reach. It doesn't... It's not supposed to track, right? Like, that would be OP in normal Reach. So maybe I'm, like, forcing it to. I thought it just auto-tracked. I thought I set this up already, or it was pre-set up. It tracks? Okay, I guess it just doesn't track on the VKMT tag. Okay, well, it's not set up. Whatever, I'll deal with it later. I kind of want to hop off. It's 5 hours, and doing that stupid crate thing was super frustrating. They do work now. They look awesome. We can enhance them even further, but that's enough for me. I'm going to hop off for the night. Huge shout out to all you guys who tipped and super chatted. I really appreciate it. Tried out the Banshee. I guess I can try it on the Banshee real quick. I might as well. Oh wait, it tracks perfectly. It was just on plasma tracking, so it doesn't track everything. The plasma tracking is like flying vehicle tracking. Oh, I guess it's just kind of... Okay, never mind. It's fine. It doesn't track on ghosts for some reason. Maybe I should set it to human tracking so it does everything. Well, regardless, it works. I was being down. Perfect. We got cool crates. We did a bunch of bug fixes and enhancements to the mod and all kinds of stuff. We did lots of new weapons. Focus rifle, plasma launcher's a lot better now. It's good. Plasma is bipeds, I believe. Ah, that makes sense. The new Permafrost stuff should be pretty sick. We're going to keep working tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. That's where we'll be, right here. I'm going to hop off, though. Check out, bug me about clips and stuff tomorrow and textures and things. I'm just exhausted from all that bullshit with the crates. I do appreciate you guys very much watching. I hope my frustration with the crate wasn't too terrible. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back bright and early, 6 p.m. Central Time. That's early for me, trust. I'll see you guys then, though. Thank you for the one, Adam. Send it to the DMs. All right, I'll check it after stream. Have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Let's get this damn mod done.